Hi chat, welcome in. How's everyone?
Sushi Music just redeemed Daily Punch.
Sushi, thank you for the punch. Raz, great to see you. Thank you for the punch. Hope everyone's doing really well.
Raz Yamato just redeemed Daily Punch.
Assemble, let's go. How's everyone doing tonight? We're doing really well. Do we sell anything, chat? Do we ever? Ooh, maybe. Oh, let's go. Do we sell cement chunks? Take that. Ottergon tonight, chat. Ottergon. Let's go. Who's excited? Who's excited? Quests. We need to skip the quests. Daily shit. Where are we? Ooh, my current list is kind of full. Kind of full. I don't need that one. I can put this one back on when I actually complete it. This. Oh, I have these two on just so I don't fucking forget them. Just got 99 rune, and now I need to grind out merit points because you found 3 Mog tablets. Holy shit!
Spazzy McNugget.
God damn, what server are you on?
Punch.
Yo, Spazzy, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Hope you're doing great. 3 Mog tablets. That's wild. Objective list. Daily enemies. Unity. Communication. Hello. Done. Multiple enemies. Enemies with you. Okay, I think that's it for my dailies. You're just that good, hell yeah. Chat, I messed with a few things on the stream last night. I changed how the chat box works, and I'm hoping that now YouTube chat will show up. Oh, my fucking VTuber's not there. 1 second, I'm sorry. Boom. Hi. I'm here. That's okay. 1 sec. Yeah. Should be fine now. What else did I fuck with? I fucked with the noise. So, chat, am I like loud? Could I be quieter? I noticed yesterday going through some of the stuff that I feel like my mic peaks sometimes. I think I need to fix that. Do this. How's that? Am I any quieter? Maybe that? How's that sound? Do I sound okay? Do I sound good still? Maybe this will be a little better. Jay, you gotta tell me if you can hear me or not. These are important things. I can easily make adjustments, so. Let's go to the auction house, and then we will maybe list some shit and go to Ottergon. Do we want to go to Ottergon right away, or do I want to do like a tiny bit of XP? I feel like I want to do a tiny bit of XP. Sounds immaculate. Excellent. Good. That's what we strive for here. Immaculatation. Or something. Immaculateness, maybe? Dude, these bomb arms were not the solid investment I thought they would be. Permanent chunks, on the other hand, are awesome. Trick was just undercutting them like crazy. When was my last? When did I get my last Rhapsody? Maybe there's any halfway decent food at the Curio Moogle yet. I'm also getting really close to the point where I'm gonna have to actually make a fucking call and get some shit with my login points here. Chad, your login points capped during the actual month? Well, this is not where I wanted to be, but that's fine. I can run over there. Like, during the actual month itself, do your login points cap, or can you just keep getting them? Like, I'm at 1,400 right now. Here we go, Moogle. Medicine? I don't think we need anything. We never really need Echo Drops. And we still can't get Holy Waters yet. I don't sub anything that casts magic. Food. Oh, not sell. Yeah, I still can't get Daifuku. You could choke down some myth kebabs. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Hey Jason, what's up? Welcome in. It goes good. I was really hoping the YouTube chat would show up on stream and that I had fixed that. But I don't think it's been working. This chat, that chat still is fine. This is new chat. Damn. Damn. Well, good to know. I'll have to work on it again tonight. Maybe we'll get it fixed tomorrow. This has been the absolute bane of my existence, trying to get YouTube chat to just show up on the fucking Twitch screen. God, you can help check it. You helped a ton. It's not that it really matters, like, I guess at all. I just think it's nice for whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can like kind of see who I'm responding to, I guess. I feel like sometimes, like right now, as far as chat knows, I'm fucking crazy and I'm talking to myself. Yeah, we dual stream to YouTube. There are people on YouTube, I promise. I'm not well, I don't think I have any like actual paperwork that says I'm not crazy, so I can't say to that, but I'm not Frank Reynolds. I don't have a certificate that says I'm cleared of all donkey brains, you know? Jason says, I'm just a figment of his imagination, everybody. Wow, that's fucked up. Alright, as usual, Z's gonna carry. That's what he does. We put the team on his back. Whole team on that. Galka's back. Luckily, he's a Galka. He can handle it. I'm pretty sure we could all sit on his shoulders. Why isn't there a Gulk amount where I can sit on shoulders, you know? Or give me like a piggyback? I mean, I got the ideas, Square Enix. You know I do. Hit me up. Let's see here. Last one's wow. Still no new boar seagull. Okay. Don't take my camp. Get out of here. Get out of here, baby B, if that is your real name. Yeah, I don't think it's their real name. Just saying. Alright, get to work. We got work to do. We got a nice long stream ahead of us tonight, chat. I'm hoping to not just do Ottergon and the Ottergon ROV, but I'm hoping to also start Wings of the Goddess as well tonight. I don't know how overly ambitious that is, but we'll find out. Anyway, chat, I like to say overly ambitious. Actually, you know what? Did I switch to limit points? No. No, that's fine. I was thinking I could always get the limit points early for the next quest, but not really necessary either way. They might actually be easier to get later than now. Let's see. My favorite pastime, chat, killing snap leads, you know? Yeah, 86. I forgot about that. We turned in all those fucking quests after we were done with 85, so we're even stronger now. I wonder how much, like, when we increase level, I wonder how much the trust level kind of increases. Like, if that's significant or not. Look at all these wasps. God, Z made quick work of that one. And we're getting luckily to the point where, like, I don't think it matters how much we pull. I think mana is gonna be okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we can pretty easily bang out Ottergon. I didn't really look, but I don't think Ottergon has like a lot of crazy missions. Like at this level? Like to where we need for Rhapsody specifically. It's all cutscenes and quests. There's not a single fight until 13. We need to get all the way to the Black Coffin. That'd be fucking crazy, actually. Tell me it's not that crazy. We need to get to Royal Puppeteer. Royal Puppeteer is the quest before the first fight. We don't even have to fight anything, we just have to do quests. I can handle that. We can handle that. I'm okay with this. Well, I kind of assumed my paladin was going to provoke, but I don't know if he got that off in time or not. I'm really hoping we can get another one of those like fancy XP rings, you know? When we found that chest. That would be cool. Good old Val. Dude, who needs to pull when you have Val jumping around like a maniac, you know? He's always keeping a fresh amount of mobs coming in. Yeah, I really like this camp. I don't kill fast enough, and like I just never run out of mobs. It makes it really easy to keep the chain going. Like I wonder if we can literally keep the chain going the entire time we're here. Damn, we've almost got a whole level. I always forget how long Yorn Orin's like protect is when you first cast it. It'd be like a good indication of how long I've like been fighting. I think it's 30 minutes. I want to say it's the full 30. Which means it's only been like 8 minutes. We've already gotten like almost 50,000 XP. Deed and Val, welcome to the jam. Hell yeah. Is that a Space Jam reference? In the year of our Lord 2025? So I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Yoren's MP still looking good. Please call me Yoren. Mr. Oren was my father's name. You think that's like a surname for them? I don't understand. Ooh, you hit the 510 and the 520 range. Some of the fucking ROE quests are so bizarre. I wish, like, for how much you're stuck here, Ash could drop, like, some cooler shit. Like, it would be exciting if, like, more gold chests dropped and you could, like, try to open them. So I guess most people are just here to level grind. They don't give a shit about that. And, like, the last thing you want is to interrupt your, like, XP chain by, like, stopping the fuck with the chest. What would be cool is if you could disengage from the mobs to open the chest, and the trust would like still fight. You know, like they would just keep going. Like I could literally like disengage in AFK, and they would just stand here and like power level me. That'd be wild. I've only found so I found 2 or 3 of like the brown and gold chests. And yes, I haven't checked how much it's worth yet. I found a Gravewood log in yesterday, which I think I remember correctly, that's some kind of like pop item for NMs here. So I'm pretty sure that's probably gonna be worth something at least. And then I've only found 1 of the actual like gold chests, like the gold and black ones. And that's where I got the caliper ring yesterday. I got this cool caliper ring. 100k and 200k for the log, not bad. Yeah, that's if I could get more of that. We get more of that, chat. Very cool. Where's that? Ashite ore, Gravewood log, Ashka weed. Got it. Those are the ones you're on the lookout for. Are those? Am I correct in my memory? Those are all for popping NMs, right? Well, I lost my chain somewhere in that. Fight on the log, as our ancestors did for us. Alright, as soon as my XP ring wears off, we're off to Ottergon. Can I hit it from here? What am I doing? Oh god, we got quite we got quite the amount of monsters here. Just a couple more than I kind of anticipated we would get. Val's hanging in there. Doing great. He'll be getting a raise next week, he doesn't know it yet. Do you play MR? I don't know what MR is. At least it's not ringing a bell off the top of my head. But maybe. Maybe I just don't know what it is and I do. What's MR? Is this gonna be like a D's nuts joke suddenly? Magic the Gathering. Oh, okay. Okay, so I do not. I was at like a weird age when like trading card games were coming out. When so I got more into like the actual Pokemon trading card game. Like my grandma would take me to the card shop, and I was actually in the Pokemon trading card league. And I was like, I would get like badges and stuff. The Pokemon trading cards were crazy back then. It was really fun. So that was like more me. I just never got into Magic. That said, you're talking about the Final Fantasy Magic Gathering set. I'm incredibly excited. My little brother isn't really into Magic, and he's just into card collecting in general. And so when the Magic the Gathering set comes out, we're gonna try to get some packs. Unfortunately, like I'm not like well off enough to spend like a ton of money on cards as I would like to necessarily. That's why I'm stream on Twitch. And I have a shitty day job, so. But I'm very excited about them. I think they're fucking awesome. I definitely want to buy some packs if I can. I'm most excited to see what Final Fantasy 11 cards there are. I don't know if they've shown any actual Final Fantasy 11 cards yet on the stuff they showed off. But I love every single. I'm pretty sure I played every single Final Fantasy game. I don't know if there's any weird niche ones I haven't played. Not like necessarily like I've played each one to 100%, you know, I haven't like platinum every game or whatever, but I've at least tried every game for sure. When I was young, I thought, well, I kind of still do. I kind of still do, but I thought the Final Fantasy was just like the coolest fucking thing ever, and I kind of tried them all. Yep, I played Mystic Quest. I played all the Game Boy ones. I haven't played. There were like, I think there was like one or two that was like only in Japan for some of those. Because they're not even like real Final Fantasy games, right? Aren't they? They're like Saga games that they just like renamed in the States. But I have tried them. I have not beaten any of them. The only mainline entry I haven't finished is 5 all the way through. I played quite a bit of it. I just never finished it. I had the PlayStation one. And while the ports for all the PlayStation ones were cool, they were like fucking the load times of those were ridiculous. Okay, the fucking amount of mobs I have is starting to get out of control. I have played Tactics. I played Tactics on PlayStation 1 originally. I got War of the Lions for PSP, the remake. And by the time I had played the one on PSP, the remake, I was like older, so I actually really knew what I was doing and I enjoyed it way more. One of the first Final Fantasy games I really played a lot. But Final Fantasy VII was the first one I ever played. But I was really young, I had rented it, and I never like beat it or really understood why it was great. I just knew it was like a fun game. Final Fantasy X was the first one I beat all the way through and like changed my life. And then I got 11 because at the time I was playing a lot of EverQuest and I really enjoyed MMOs. And after Final Fantasy X being what I would consider at the time the best game I had ever played, hearing that Final Fantasy was gonna have an MMO as I was playing EverQuest a lot, like was fucking blew my mind. So I was like super excited for that. Then strangely enough, 2 of the next ones I got were Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for the GameCube and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for the Game Boy Advance. Because that was like the era, GameCube and Game Boy Advance were like, those were like my consoles as a kid. Those were the ones I played religiously. Like no XP now. We'll kill this wasp. I'm gonna warp out. So I'm like major fan of Crystal Chronicles for the GameCube. I'm a major fan of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for Game Boy Advance because I played them at peak childhood. And I think they're fucking the best. And I will not be taking questions on that. They're the best. Leave me alone. That'll help. Yeah, it's a shame. One, the thing is, 14 and 11 could not play any differently. I would recommend you play 14 over like any other MMO you might want. Like if you're trying to play WoW, like 14's like just an infinitely better version of WoW. But this game, it offers something I've never seen any other MMO pull off. And I think what a lot of people think is best about this game was like a lot of like the community stuff or the difficulty stuff, which it isn't untrue, but it's like every MMO back then had that. I had like similar experiences playing EverQuest, right? Where you needed big groups to do crazy shit and like it was wild. I mean, you even had that experience in classic WoW to some degree. Like that was not a uniquely Final Fantasy XI experience. I think Final Fantasy XI did it best, which is why so many people remember it the most nostalgically. That all said, what I think Final Fantasy XI does best and continues to do best to this day, that will never ever be beaten by any other MMO, because no other MMO has even closely figured it out, is Final Fantasy XI is not a vertical progression game. And a vertical progression MMO is the new patch comes out, higher eye level gear comes out, and everything you've worked for is no longer useful. It's glamour. The new expansion comes out, and the relic you quested all last expansion for, this ultimate relic weapon, is dog shit. You gotta go get a new one now. 11's the only game that figured out that maybe you shouldn't just make all your gear obsolete every patch. The fact that like as a Corsair in this game, you'll have like 4 different relic guns that are all good. I don't understand how no one else figured out how amazing of an idea that is, right? That you have a death penalty for magic damage, and you have, what is it, the Aeonic, and that they all give you different bullets, so they're useful like no matter what, just for the bullets. Like that's horizontal progression at its finest, where you'll still go back and try to get a defending ring even though it's a 20-year-old item in this game, because it still like has this niche use, because it's not just item level. It gives you whatever stats and you're done. And that's why this game's great. That's what I always try to explain to people. I always try to explain to people that the reason this game's great is because you go over here to these equip sets and you have 100, 200 sets, and you could end up using them all and running out. This game sometimes makes you feel like a fucking pirate or a treasure hunter hoarding gear and treasure, and like everything feels cool and important somehow. All right, it's time. It's time. We can stall no longer. Yeah, if you don't know, once you get far enough in Rhapsodies of Vandeel to get the Ottergon boarding pass, or if you just go do the quest for the Ottergon boarding pass, you don't actually have to take the boat. Doing the boarding pass quest will unlock the ability to Unity Warp. To any of the Ottergon unities. Fun fact. Is the book right in here? Is this the right book entrance? It is. Okay, that's what I thought. Taking the book is very nostalgic. Ottergon was one of 3 expansions for this game that I was there like that night installing, you know. I was on the server I played on, I was one of the first groups on the boat. I stayed up literally till like fucking 9 or 10 in the morning with a horde of people figuring out how to unlock Blue Mage because everyone was so excited about Blue Mage. What a time to be alive. I'm working on, so obviously I like Livestream this new character, and this new character is going to be the character I play hopefully for the rest of the time, and everyone can like follow along with the progression of this character because all my YouTube lives like are saved on YouTube, so you can check them whenever you want if you ever want to catch up if you miss a day, that kind of shit. Yo, see you, thank you for the punch.
Just redeemed daily punch.
I'm also working on a lesser series where I'm leveling another character, and I'm very particularly doing things in a certain order from like a story perspective, actually reading the story and doing things the old school way. Like I'm taking that character to Kazam to level at those levels, and I'm farming the Kazam keys to get the access to Kazam. So that's going to be a character that's like, it's going to be basically like a nostalgia trip with trust, essentially. So that's like a little series I'm going to release a couple times a week. They'll be like 30-minute videos, and they'll showcase like just the progression of that character, which I think will be fun. I'm working on a lot of YouTube content I'm excited about. Nikki, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. I hope you're doing great. It's nice to see you. I'm gonna try to start getting on a little earlier each night, chat. Usually I start streaming around midnight EST. I'm really hoping to get on closer to like 10:30, 11.
Carbon_GM just redeemed daily punch.
Yo, Carbon, thank you for the fucking punch. Love you. Let's go. First punch. Appreciate it. Earlier I was telling everyone in a different stream how I feel about them. Want me to write a few sentences for you? Is it gonna make me, is it gonna be sappy? It probably will be. Don't make me cry on stream. You can if you want. I only speak the truth. I'm so bad with compliments. I would rather be fucking roasted. You know what I'm saying? I would rather go on like one of those roasts where they just completely fucking destroy you. Cause like that I can handle. People come in tell me awful things all the time. That's fine. That shit's hard to deal with. All right, we've made it. We've made it. Oh shit, I forgot besieged is a thing. I gotta get the fuck out of here. What if we were to get attacked right now and this old elven man got his head chopped off by a Mamul jaw? Oh shit, this way. What if? Chat, did you know they added Mamul jaw from Final Fantasy 14 into this game? Isn't that crazy? What kind of magic you sell here? The thief? Damn, some high level shit. Spectra fucking, what was that, 6? That's 4. God, I'm dyslexic. Dyslexia and Roman numerals is a fucking evil combination. Alright, I'm gonna read this to myself, if that's okay. Aww. God damn. Thank you, Nikki. I do appreciate the fuck out of that. It's honestly like the same, like right back at you guys. For real. Oh shit, it's Tenzin. What happened? I need you to infiltrate an organization known as Salahim Sentinels. So again, this is the cool fucking part about doing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel while you're doing these quests. As long as you like actually make sure you keep them at the same pace, like getting to certain areas, like you get the intro to ROV that ties in while you're here for the story. Usually you would just show up here and you just end up kind of joining Naja's thing. That's like part of the story for this area. That said, now that we're doing Rhapsodies, you know, Tenzin's here, and we can't continue Rhapsodies until we get to know Aphmau. And so, like, he's like, yo, join Salahim Sentinels. I feel like that's the good call. That's where we gotta go. Tenzin, like most characters, tried to join himself and realized Naja's fucking insane. And then made the right decision to not join. That said, we're gonna join anyways. Naja, Salahim, probably one of the top 10 characters in this game from like how they're written. Really interesting character, really funny. She's like peak Mithra as far as like Mithras are just insane, headstrong, fucking alphas. It's pretty crazy. Naja's great, and Nanamigo's great. I think there's like aren't there two Mithras, chat, in Final Fantasy 14? I guess they're Mikote in that game. That have like the surname of one of the Mithras in this game. They're like the ones that do like the Wondrous Tales quests and stuff. I forget which ones they're based off of though. Alright, as always, you get to a new city, you gotta go find like 78 Telepoint crystals. Luckily, we have all the maps now, so that's cool. We love maps. Be back in 5 minutes. Alright, Nikki. Sounds good. So hopefully we can just kind of bang out these quests. Get back on ROV here. This will be the crystal in the book left here. Yeah, off to see Naja. I feel like this is one of the zones I spent the most time in, chat. Like, I remember when this zone came out, like, everyone set their home point here. This was like the beginning of like the mass Juno exodus. Like, I feel like in COP, a lot of people set their home point to Tabnasia, but I feel like even doing the promies was like so difficult. It was almost like kind of a rite of passage where like you saw like only mostly like maybe like higher levels or more serious players actually even did them. And so those were the people in Tabnasia. It was like a flex to try to be in Tabnasia. Where anyone could get to Ottergan. Ottergan was like not gatekeepy at all. There she is. Gonna wildcat herself. Speaking of Magic the Gathering cards, you know there's gonna be a fucking Naja card. There better be. So Naja runs a mercenary outfit here. And to... basically, she tricks people into joining. And then as we do more and more quests, Naja like tricks us into using like being a mercenary to do like quests for like Ottergon's Empire. And Naja just keeps stealing all the money we get. This is Naja's assistant. He's pretty funny. I don't know if it's true, chat. I'll have to ask this again at some point with people who know more. There were these rumors that this is actually Naji from Bestoke undercover. So I don't know. There's some like good points in his dialogue that make people believe that's true. I don't know that that's confirmed ever anywhere, but there's like every nation has like undercover people in Ottergon because Ottergon's like highly sus, and so all the nations sent people here. Like we'll meet Prince Trion's gonna be trying to gaslight people that he's not the fucking Prince of Sandoria. We'll run into him. Silly, just the same face. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but there was some pretty convincing arguments about it. I mean, it's obviously all hearsay and a lot of like Pepe Sylvia-esque connecting the dots, but okay. So we got to go to one of the staging points with the supplies package. I forget. Did they change it so you can just like go to the assault staging points, or do I have to actually still get to them? Did they change this at all? How's this work? Nope. Let's see here. Where I know where the 5 are, but I just want to double check, see if there's like easier ways to fucking get there. I gotta imagine you can like Unity warp. You still gotta go, but no need to talk to Taru after. Okay. Let's go try Unitying somewhere random and see if we can figure this out. Where am I going? I'm also willing to bet there's probably like some Void Watch shit that would take us out here if we were far enough in Void Watch. Well, I imagine Mount Xylahome. How do you fucking say that? Xylome? I always called it Mount Xylophone as a kid, as a joke, and now that's all I ever think about. I think like uniting to that place will be faster than like trying to get there normally. Let's see what we got. So we took, oops, I don't want to go to Gusset Tunnel. Yeah, because what's the other one's Void Watch, right? The Mountain of Void Watch. There's a secondary Wajum Woodlands one. And you don't actually unlock the other Kadera Mire one. I forget what you have to do to unlock the other one. where's this one go? Where's this one go? Those two warps are the same, really? They both take you like outside the subterranean. Where's this go? I have a map. Don't gaslight me. Oh, it's on the volcano island. Shit, that really doesn't help. Damn, are there really no cheesy ways to get to any of these? You can't even go to like... You can't even get over to the other place? I have to actually take the boat? Damn, that's wild. You know? At least we gotta ride a boat still. Let's see here. That's crazy. So Ottergon's like the one, oh yeah, Nexus Cave, that's true. I didn't think about that. How do you even get Nexus Caves anymore these days? Is that still a thing? Where am I going? It's just free at the 10 showdown. Oh, is it in that treasure chest? Shit, the boat's here. It's right there. I ain't gonna make it. Fuck. Chat, this is the most Final Fantasy 11 shit you're ever gonna see. Let me in. Let me on the boat. Yes, please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Chat, prepare for it to fucking undock like when I'm right in front of it. Stop, this fucking slow ass walk cutscene is fucking unbearable. Let me go. Come on. Come on. Let me on the boat. Oh shit, we did it. Let's go. God damn. Fucking boats in this game, dude. Holy shit. Alright, we had plenty of time, I think. Yeah, I did get Tenchoto access already, so we'd be good there. The boat waits for no cat. Oh, it was probably less than 30 seconds I was like had there. Did I hear about the guy who bought a Where's Waldo book? Edited out all the instances of Waldo and then got a refund? That is like the craziest shit I've ever heard. Are you kidding? That's so funny. That's like one of those people who just wants to watch the world burn. So yeah, one of the most fun things about this game is all the boats and airships like move in real time. So like, if you're at the other location, you literally have to wait for it to leave the other dock, and like we're gonna physically be sailing the whole time. It's not like it just zones us there or some shit. And it was one of the like coolest things to me as a kid, and I still think it's pretty cool as a man-child. But yeah, I mean, this boat will take like a realistic-ish 15 minutes to like sail across this, like, it's like they're like ferries basically, right? And now we die on the boat. Yeah, which always was a very real possibility. Are these NMs? No, these are just things. So yeah, you could like come up here as like a low level and be like, oh cool, an imp. A kraken thing. And then you're like, oh shit! They just fucking kill you and you're just dead on the boat. Any quests? Any boat quests? What do we got for Ottergon here? Wajam, Subterranean, Xylophone. None of the ones we're going to right now. Yo, we got a seashell. The other thing that was cool too, chat, is you could fish on the boats. Like high-level fishing characters would often come to these boats to like fish and make money. And rare monsters could spawn on the boats. There are people who would ride the boats all day trying to get like rare monsters to drop. But yeah, pretty cool shit. And you can actually see like some landmarks of Ottergon here. Like there's the undersea ruins. There's Mount Xylome. And I think the map even, yeah, the map even shows you the route you're on. Like there's where we came from and there's where we're going. Usually the captain will tell you like how long. We'll arrive in 7 minutes. And chat, the crazy shit was, back in the day, before fast travel, like, these boats weren't like an uncommon way of traveling. They were a very common way of traveling. So like you were taking boats all the time. You gotta think it's like a 10-minute boat. And if you just missed it, it was gonna be 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back, and like 5 minutes at the other dock. So I mean, you were waiting like a fucking half hour, essentially, for your boat to come back. That's why people get crafty, you just craft them, or fish, right? Yo, XD, thank you for the punch. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great tonight. It's great to see you. This was another reason why like a lot of people like remember this game as a very social game. It's because you have downtimes like this constantly, and this is like when you'd be like blowing up your link shell chat, you know? Everyone would be in link shell chat being like, yo, the new Monster Hunter comes out tonight, you playing it? Speaking of, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna be playing the new Monster Hunter tonight. Who's excited for that shit? I tried to get the Monster Hunter. I tried. You can tell we're getting like closer because the ruins are coming more into focus over there. Kind of passing the volcano. The ruins are really cool. Ooh, ghost spawn. Let's go. I was hoping to see some kind of rare thing spawn. Chat, now that we got the sim boots, what's like another NM we should try to camp? Let's like look through the list. Would be a fun one we could go after next. We did. Yesterday, actually. I was gonna make a clip of me killing Sim, but I had to adjust my mic. I was like excited to get the boots, and I think I fucking blew my mic out on stream. Because like the recording quality like during that part of my stream was like ass. I was like, yeah, boots, woo, and then like it just sounds like I blew the mic out. Got a little too excited, I guess. Argus is. I want to go after the ones that are in here and start completing these, you know. Well, we can start with like the cooler ones. Morb, isn't he for the brown belt? King Arthur would be a fun one. Pretty good. He's pretty nostalgic. Yo, the classic Bone Eater. Go. We got Sim. Oh, yo, the Torrent. That's a Monster Signa, right? Or is that Monster Signa or is that Ocoat? I don't remember. Circuit and Rock would both be cool. Does Argus have an ROE? What's it under? Where's Argus? Oh, what else we got? New. He's like on the weird island over there. They have to go through the necropolis to get to, I think. We gotta remember to set the Blanched Mandragora when we end up going out there. Sure, somehow I'll forget. Yeah, I don't think there's any gear I could really justify needing, but it would be fun just to like camp them and try to get them. Like, it was really fun to just go to Sim every day, and I think it was like day 4 we checked, he was just chilling. It was actually a harder fight than I anticipated too. Sim has really high evasion, and even though we were like level 78 or 80 or something, it took a while to kill him. I don't know that we were ever in any real danger, but it took a while. Original Area 3. I don't see him. Have I not been to his zone? I think they don't pop if I've never been to the zone. What zone is he in? Is it the maze? Yeah, I have not been there yet. That'd be a good excuse to go. I don't think I've stepped foot in the maze yet. I don't think I've stepped foot in Guskin yet either. Those places, they don't really take you there unless you're part of that nation. Uniwarp puts you at the back door to the maze, real close to Argus. What Unity? Would that be Bibiki Bay or Ottawa Chasm is the back door? Probably the Chasm, right? Did you say Chasm or Chasm? Are you a tomato or a tomato? Damn, Zeeb was having none of that fucker. Crack that shell. It's Boo Boo? Okay. We're almost there. You can see it. There it is. We're almost there. Look at all the shipwrecks. That's how boats work in this game. Really fucking cool. This is the home of the Kakirin, basically. The cool little rat beast men. All right. Let me in. These blue sheep here, they remind me of like the little blue buffalo guys in Crystal Chronicles that like pull your caravan, except less cute. They're kind of ugly. They look so sad. Look at that. That's the face of someone who gave up a long time ago. We'll grab the book and the crystals here, and then we gotta go find a staging point. Ash Weedle. I loved it like that just came to you. That's so great. What mire exit do I actually want for this? North, probably, right? I guess we'll see. I can always zone back in. It is an Eeyore phase. Load map. Oh yeah, there's a crystal on that side, but that's fine. If I remember correctly, the staging point is here? The bottom left there? If I remember correctly. I always look it up. We'll try to go blind. Don't remember. This was like a crazy good place to level back in the day. Do you remember that, chat? You'd come here and you'd fight imps. Can I go up this way? Can't go up this way. Oh, fuck me. How do you get up? Is there like a tunnel over here to go up? Tricky, tricky. Whoever designed the maps for this game is a fucking asshole. Like, they intentionally designed them to leave out so much detail. I don't know if that was like a cute idea to make them feel realistic, you know? Like, you look at old school maps from like back in like the 15th, 16th century, and they're like wildly inaccurate because they like charted them all by foot. I don't know what they were going for, but if that's what they were going for, they succeeded. They're a pain in the ass. Yeetus! Yeetus, how are you? Welcome in.
Yeetus underscores Yeetus just redeemed Daily Punch.
It's always great to see you. Yo, Yeetus, all my chat testing last night was for nothing. It still doesn't show the YouTube chat. I'm devastated. Yeetus! Thank you so much!
Yeetus_Ephetus just subscribed for 10 months. We have completed 10 months of togetherness. We did face a lot of ups and downs, but I am happy that we conquered them all together.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 10 months. It means so much, for real. God damn. Can't believe it's been 10 months. That's also crazy. Alright, well this is one of the staging points, chat, for the assaults. We only have to go to 1 for this, but eventually we want to unlock all of them for obvious reasons. You just talk to like the blue mage here and give him supplies, and then we can head back. This was like one of the game's first like tries, I think, at fast travel. They had outpost warps in like the original areas, and then here they had these assault warps. And a lot of times you would need these to go like level up and stuff. Like this was a good camp. So once you've unlocked it, you can just use the runic portal, and then it will attune it to you. And now we can come back here anytime. Jason. I still look crazy talking to YouTube chat, basically, because it doesn't show up. I've seen those, Morgan. They're so nice. Yeah, there's some people who modify stuff in the game by replacing like files, and someone went through and like redesigned all the maps to look fucking like literally perfect and show everything. And people like will replace those files with their in-game map, so they'll open this map and it'll be like a completely different map, just like way nicer. It's pretty cool. I play completely 100% like unmodded vanilla Final Fantasy retail. I don't use window or I don't use anything. As far as maps go, I figure like I have 2 monitors, you know, I can pull a map up on the other monitor if I really need to. I like to have the undistorted experience, but goddamn, those maps are very good. We have to go back to Nadja. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. No way. Chat, I'm about to blow everyone's mind. To blow everyone's mind. Let me see if I can figure this out. I don't think we had to do like any of that. I feel like I had remembered there being a way to cheese that. And now that I know there is, I'm gonna show it off for everyone so you don't make the same mistake I just did. Where are the Atmo people here? You have to go to Western Woodlands first. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this. We're gonna do a little test. Is Woodlands the north or the south side, chat? Does anyone remember? Woodlands is south side, okay. This OST is the Altepa Desert remix for Final Fantasy XI. It's the desert zone in this game. All the music I've been playing are cool like remixes of like Final Fantasy XI music. So Sakura
just raided with 13
oh,
viewers.
thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. Hi. I hope your stream was awesome. If you don't know, Sakura also plays Both Retail 11 and Horizon 11. So you can kind of get like a good view of both sides of the game, the old and the new. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great night. How'd the rest of your stream go? So all we gotta do apparently, chat, is we just zone out here. Wajum Woodlands. There should be an NPC out here. Yes. You need to talk to Camille. And we just need to start the Void Watch quest for Otter Gone. Oh, I think I didn't click the right thing. Not sure where exactly I lost you in retail, but we got stuff there too. I remember you were working on it looked like Seeker's missions. Participate in Void Watch. And then do we talk to him to teleport? So yeah, we can, okay, you get this Abyssite from her. You talk to him, you teleport Otter Gone, and look at all these different places we have now. So I think like you could go to Mount Zalahome and like get to that staging point way easier. Same thing with the others. So we could have just gotten to Kadera Mire that way. Yeah, we just did the first Otter Gone quest where you have to go to a staging point. I took the boat there because none of the Unity Warps would take me over there, and I was pretty positive there was a way to cheese it. And then I remembered how you did the Void Watch here. Yeah, we Unity warped to like get here, right? So I took the Unity warp to Wajum Woodlands or whatever. We ended up in Al Zabi pretty fast, but it was, I couldn't figure out a way to get to, the other side. Was it Nashmau or whatever? To the mire for the staging point. So I took that boat. yeah. But then I remembered we could have skipped that boat with Void Watch. Where am I? Lost. This whole area is just one big maze. Yeah, there's the southern boat on the southern dock that goes back to like Mra, and there's the boat up here that goes to Nashmau. That's the boat we took. It was fun to show off the boat. I still am super nostalgic for how the boats and airships actually go in like real time in this game. Yeah, actually, I play like complete vanilla on this. Like I don't even use Windowware or anything. I'm just like a normal POL client. Play it old school. No, we killed everything that popped on the boat, but nothing cool, unfortunately. Nothing exciting. Alright, so we did her little chore. What's gonna be next? Next we're gonna have to go speak to Rytal, and he's gonna explain how assaults work. We're gonna have a couple more cutscenes. I'm not looking forward to having to do assaults again. Though they might be more fun than I remember. Here's where she tricks me into signing a contract. LOL, nope. Well, you may enjoy because of the prizes, but most of them kind of suck. I mean, they're fun in like the sense that like they're all kind of like little fun mini games, right? Yo, Aloy, welcome in.
Aloy's Mimisan just redeemed.
Thank you for the punch. I remember the one where you have to mine the ore being like insanely annoying. Like when I did it, I remember having to do it like 3 or 4 times because the ore just wouldn't spawn. A welcome survey or whatever it is. That one's stuck in my brain all these years. Yeah, Neo Nazul I don't think I ever messed with much, so I'm kind of excited to try that. I remember most people farm their Nazul. They just like, what, they just go to like the top floor, the highest floor you can, and then just try to get as far as they can per run or something like that. I think it's like the most efficient way. But Neo Nazul is the one where you can get a bunch of like random shit, right? It's like a chance to drop like really rare gear randomly. Alright, we got our Wildcat badge and a Mog Locker, which we probably won't need to use at all ever. So you can be like, oh, so you can get pulse weapons and stuff around? Okay, that's pretty cool. How am I doing today? I'm doing awesome. Actually, I'm doing really, really good today. I just got a nap in before stream, which is like great because I'm like always sleep deprived. So I feel really good. How about you? How's your day going? As always, it's great to see you. Doggo's going nuts wanting to walk, so I'll be listening, but chat. Oh, but chat like ice. Gotcha. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Give your doggo a pet for me. Woke up an hour ago to shower and wait for the Monster Hunt release. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I miss like game releases like that where like you like mess with your sleep schedule around it, you know, you make sure you shower, you eat beforehand, you get like lots of soda or whatever you're drinking stashed up at your desk. The Rytal here, he's just explaining how the assault missions work. The assault missions were like the first kind of like content added in Ottergon, so it's like something they told you about like pretty much as soon as you got here in this quest. And then they like slowly trickled out the release of more and more of these missions. Some of the gear from here was actually pretty decent at the time. Obviously not super relevant now, but you do have to do the assault missions to get the ultimate weapon for Ottergon, one of the mythic weapons. So they're still actually relevant to the game today. We will have to do them. Yeah, same here. I don't even get tired until the sun comes up. So there's just a cool cutscene kind of explaining how the assaults work. Nowadays, you can solo them with trust if you really want to. So some of them are easier with people to this day, just because there's like kind of like niche weird shit you gotta do. Daytime's gonna be migraines. Dude, migraines are the worst. I get migraines a lot as well. Alright. So here's all the different assault areas. There's a total of 6. 5 for main missions, and the 6th one is the special Nazul Isle mission. So it says after that we have to zone out and back in to get the next Naja cutscene, I guess. Let's do that quickly. We zone out, zone in. We'll get a couple of quests, cutscenes here. I do recall the beginning of Outer Gone probably starts like the slowest of any of the expansions, in my opinion, as far as like not a lot of action. It was meant to be kind of like more an introduction to the area and kind of establish like intrigue that this was like a very secretive nation. I'll get my bearings there for a second. I feel like it's so damn easy to like get lost in this game. Since you don't have a mini-map, you don't have like quest trackers or anything like that, you really like have to memorize where you are. So here's the next kind of like twist of the story here. This is another mercenary she tricked into joining. And you might recognize him. It's not a meme, that's the Prince of Sandy in just gold armor. And one of the fun things about that character that people seem to like is like the one prince is like really smart, and while Trien's like really heroic and kind of like prideful, he's a kind of an idiot. And he thinks he's undercover right now for Sandoria. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think Naj has already figured it out. We figure it out right away, obviously. He gets really pissed off that she doesn't pronounce his name right, but Naja just isn't purposely an asshole to everybody to just get him off balance. Trien's under the fake name Rifle, but Naja just keeps calling him Ripple. Trien being a prince, he's also like very arrogant and won't listen to Naja's orders, which just pisses her off more. You can see the assistant run because she fucking takes shit out on him all the time when she's mad. So I think she just wants me to chase him down. G11, where's that gonna be? This way? It's always really interesting to me as I do some of these quests, how exactly people figured out where they needed to go and what they needed to do each time, you know?
ffxiv just redeemed Daily Punch.
Like, how do you know you had to come find this, like, little Kakirin over here? It's like they just talked to everyone in the city until the quest went going. Yo, Phil! What's up, Phil? Thank you for the punch. And Emerald, good to see you. Thank you for the punch. It's Monster Hunter Night. Are you guys playing? Did the game come out like 5 minutes ago or something? No, I didn't actually talk to this guy. Got distracted, got distracted. Thank you both for the punches, though. Phil at 106, let's go. Waiting for the game to unlock? Hell yeah. How much longer is it gonna be? Should be soon, right? So, the little Kakirin are like businessmen. They love like money and gold and stuff. They call it clink clink. So we gotta bribe him 1,000 gil to tell us where Tryon is. And he only knows because he just literally saw him 2 seconds ago out of the corner of his eye. So you literally have to trade him the 1,000 gold, which is crazy. Money, gold, and other clinks. Yeah, I love it. So again, he's got like a meeting he was talking about to Naja. And he's just here to try to get information for the kingdom, basically, right? He's just kind of like a spy. The whole kind of start of this expansion is rumors started that Ottergon's trying to build like a weapon of mass destruction, basically. And that wouldn't be good for the rest of the world. So all the nations kind of have sent spies over here and opened it up to adventurers like us to try to kind of get to the bottom of what's going on here. We're about to get introduced to another character. This one's new, not just someone who's spying. Though it is a spy, technically. We're gonna meet someone from the Far East that's here, also concerned about what's going on in Ottergon. Someone who's teamed up with Tryon to try to, like, kind of share information. And they always meet here in the old tea house. Oh, wrong place. I need to go to the temple first, that's right, then the tea house. My bad. Yeah, while I run over here, let me just say again, we are 3 followers, chat. 3 followers away from 500. That's literally insane. I think we've gotten over 100 followers since I've been back streaming. I really, really appreciate it. If we can hit 500 followers tonight, I will be doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow. So keep that in mind. That could be fun. So this is like the temple. They have like their own kind of like religion here. So Trian's here like aggressively interrogating this guy. Ezra, welcome in. Thank you for the punch.
As raised and just redeemed daily punch.
Great to see you. So here's alluding to the other character I was just telling you about from the Far East. So now we'll go to the tea house and we'll actually kind of like interrupt a meeting between him and Trian. Correct, Edis. Yep, that's my goal. I'm gonna sub Dancer. There's some other subs that could be pretty good for Thief, especially as we get like further into the game. But for now, Dancer's like just one of the best subs solo. It lets you use Sneak and Invis in the form of a jig, which basically is free Sneak and Invis. You don't have to spend money on silent oils or prism powers to get around. It has like a bunch of self-healing stuff. It's just halfway decent all around. So here's the tea house. Here we meet Gesho, who is a Yagudo from the Far East. So they're a little different than the Yagudo we're used to seeing. They have like a different feather pattern and stuff. This is also the first time we really find out that Yagudo have different tribes around the world. Gesho's also here spying. But obviously he kind of like blends in a little less efficiently. The last thing Brian says to him as he leaves is he says, Gesho, I would stay away from Salahim Sentinels, which is the Naja mercenary group. So we ask him about everything he's learned. They talk about the Empire, how it's ruled by Nashmir II. The Wallara Temple, which is kind of like the religion of this area, which they worship this astral candescence thing. And then Salahim Sentinels, obviously, ran by Naja, who's a psychopath. Gesho's your guy? Hell yeah, I love Gesho. So here we call him out for being being Prince Trian. And he admits it. He says, how could you have pierced my disguise? It's going live? Let's go, Emerald. I'm gonna need some play-by-plays before you guys log out for the night on how Monster Hunter is, how you're liking it. So we get his letter. And then we have to go back to Sandy, because he just kind of gave us a letter to report to Halver about what the hell's going on over here, basically. Waiting on the game to unpack still? How long does all that take? 10 gigs, damn. Game sizes are fucking crazy these days. I'm pretty sure this game and like all of its expansions is like less than 10 gigs. Do you remember the old days of PC gaming, chat, where you get like a box with like 18 discs in it? I don't know why I'm warping. At the time it took me to fumble those menus, I could have just walked over there. Oh well. Yeah, when it went to DVDs from CDs, that helped a lot too. Around the time that switch happened was like right when it was getting really bad, where it'd be like, it's getting to be like 6, 7, 8 discs. So he gives him the letter from Trian, and basically they say no one can read Prince Ryan's like chicken scratch handwriting. It's around 14 to 15 gigs. Yeah, that's not bad. For what, like 7, 8 expansions? So what they didn't know is when Trian insisted on going there and spying, they actually sent this guy, Travelis or whatever, to follow him and spy on him to get the actual information because they didn't trust the fucking prince to do a good job. It basically recaps here now everything that we've kind of learned while we were there. There's 3 major beastmen tribes in Ottergon. The thing is, unlike here where like the orcs are fighting Sandy and the Yagudo are fighting Windy, all 3 beastmen tribes are constantly attacking Ottergon. So they're like triple like at threat. Which is kind of what's pushing them to, at least in everyone else's mind, kind of like their justification for making this weapon that's rumored. We eventually call in Trian's brother here, who's the only one that can read his handwriting. Yeah, call in the bro, exactly. By the way, someone local to me is selling PS2 discs of Final Fantasy. Should I get it for the memes? Hell yeah. I think I have every version of Final Fantasy 11. I have like a pretty extensive little Final Fantasy 11 collection of shit. So basically they kind of figure out like this, everything's about to come to the head and they're worried there's going to be like a Crystal War sized like war basically going on over there. So everyone's like really concerned. So they're like, fuck, we need to go to Juneau and get everyone involved. Because basically this all started as rumors, right? And they're basically found out not only are the rumors true, the rumors are kind of like, if anything, unexaggerated. The situation's worse, right? So everyone's kind of freaking out. Rightly so to some degree. Off to the palace in Juneau. What you gotta find, Yedis, is there's a version of Final Fantasy XI for PS2 that actually comes with the hard drive you needed, because you need to install like a hard drive and like a LAN port like combo thing to make it work. In hindsight, knowing the story, they were right. Yeah, they definitely like made the right call to look into it. So they call this meeting, and here's where basically Sandy's gonna be like, yo, shit's going down. And then the other nations were basically like, yeah, we heard the rumors too, but we hadn't gotten far as like spying as you guys did. You got Shantado here fucking rhyming like it's a rap battle the whole time. And they're just gonna kind of figure out what the hell they want to do. So we tell them like, hey, do you think that this is a dangerous situation? Or like, yeah, it's fucked. And it's all really has to do with this, like the rumor of this thing called the astral candescence or whatever. it's like they're worried it's basically like a nuclear weapon level strength situation. So Shantado, being as smart as she is, kind of discerns what's actually going on. We agree to help. And we get 10 Imperial Bronze pieces, which for some weird reason, Ottergon used its own currency. And to like do anything over there, you couldn't use Gil, you had to use bronze, silver, gold, and I think there were platinum pieces too, right? Or was it mithril? Perhaps it was mithril. But yeah, you need to like have these coins. You get them for doing stuff in Ottergon. It wasn't too bad. Now we gotta go back to the tea house and then back to Naja. That HDD is still in your PS2, but that PS2 doesn't work. But the HDD is fine though. Yeah, that thing was like a tank. Alright, what's closest? Probably 2. Alright, back to the tea house. Waiting on shaders to load? Damn. Is that game like pretty high up graphically? Like, is that gonna be like one of the most graphically impressive games? Or did they kind of curb the graphics a little bit to make it like playable? As far as Monster Hunter I'm talking about. Another cutscene here in the tea house. S 66 gig download and your 3060 screams when it runs. Damn, that's crazy. I have a 4070 Super is what I'm using right now. You know, 4070 Super, highly recommend to run a game like Final Fantasy 11. You know, bare minimum. But Gesho's just kind of refilling us more about him and Trion's talks. Trion's gonna end up going back to Sandy here, and he kind of stays out of it from now on. But Gesho is still on the beat. Gesho's gonna be one of our big buddies the whole expansion. Trion has these really cool points in some of these cutscenes where like his kind of like honor and pride as a prince like really comes out, and it makes him seem like really cool and less like a fucking airhead, which is always kind of nice to see, like that kind of character development. There you have like a line where Gesho asks him like why he has to leave or what's going on, and like he kind of turns to him right away and he's like, how's that any fucking business of yours? And he's like, oh shit, my bad dude, like I didn't mean it like that. And then Gesho watches him leave and he's like, that guy really holds himself like a king. And it's like he kind of figures out that like he's somebody big from wherever he is. I'm bringing a shotgun to a stick fight. Yeah, I don't even know that you need a GPU to run this game. 12 gig RAM, 3060. Don't think it'll be too bad. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think I have 64 gigs of DDR5 and a 4070 Super. All to run Final Fantasy. So here you get your first cutscene inside of the palace. And the Empress sits behind like this veil. And you don't get to see her. You have her main general right here, the guy standing in front of us with the black hair. And then all the blue mages are their army. And the lore and story of blue mages in this game is fucking awesome. They're basically like in the land of Ottergon, it's instead of like having doctors, they have alchemists. And the alchemists experimented on people to make like super soldiers by taking the eye of an Armin, which is like those flying like bat creatures in Final Fantasy. They implant an airman lens. They like replace a human's like cornea lens with that. And because then you can see what like a monster sees. And then they pump you full of monster blood. They give you like a blood transfusion with monster blood as well. And they turn you into like this hybrid monster human. And most people just die from it. But if you live, you become a blue mage. And now that you have the eye and blood of a monster, you can learn blue magic. And you're like stronger. Which is like a crazy cool way to explain blue mages. And so it makes them like badasses, because usually like most people just die from the procedure. And then if you live, there's still a chance that you can succumb to the monster. Especially the more moves you learn, the more insane you go. And soul flares, which is like another monster in Final Fantasy lore. In this game, every soul flare was at one point a blue mage. And if you basically like lose the battle to the monster blood within you, you become a soul flare. And you lose all like sense of yourself. So blue mages are super cool. And they make up the army of Ottergon. Far cry from the fucking circus act blue mages of Final Fantasy XIV that they don't even let play the real game. So there you kind of get a cutscene though in the palace. I went on a blue mage tangent because they're so cool, but you get a cutscene there and they're basically, they almost confirm they're up to shit. And they're like, keep an eye on all these adventurers coming in. Like, just keep an eye on them, but our plans are still a go. That's essentially what they say there. What the plans are, we don't know yet. It doesn't sound great, you know? But yeah, when you unlock Blue Mage as a job in this game, you have to go through the surgery and the blood transfusion and everything on your character, and like your character almost dies, you know, and like it's just pretty cool. Definitely one of the coolest jobs stories you unlock, you know. A lot darker, a lot more kind of badass. At this point now, if you talk to Homeboy here, you can get his alter ego, which is cool. We'll grab that. Talk to Nadja, continue the story here. So she's pissed because she just found out Trian left after signing her contract. And as usual, she takes on me. Yo, Big Door, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So she kind of uses it as an example to me that, hey, you're under contract, I'll kill you if you leave. But then she's kind of like, that Riffle guy sucked anyway, so I'm firing him, he can't quit. Like, he was pissing me off anyways. So she'll go on her tirade. We get paid 1 silver piece. And I think we have to zone and then come back. So we'll just run outside and back in the city. Pop right out here. And we're gonna go back and we're finally gonna get the quest to go to the Nizul Isle, which is really iconic. It's located in the undersea ruins. My understanding is they use the Ozladal undersea ruins as like a location in 14 now. I think part of the new expansion.
Night Hours just
Night Hours, thank you for the punch. Welcome in. Thank you. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing wonderful tonight. We'll run back up, get our cutscene from Naja. I would like to keep that XP ring on cooldown if I can. The Juno raids at 14 now? I've seen some stuff from that. It looks so cool. Frisch is in it, right? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm really excited to see what they do with the other 2 parts of the raid. I saw some like little clips of like when you're in Juno, the NPCs can be overheard like talking, and they say like a lot of nostalgic 11 shit. Like they'll be like, teleport May, can I have it? 100k gil or whatever, or 1k gil. Little fun flavor text, like you'd really only get if you played this game. So Naja's kind of like monologuing about how she got a request to go to the Nizul Isle ruins. We just happened to show up, and she's gonna send us. We'll get paid, of course, because we're a mercenary. She kind of mentions the ruins, which is where Nizul Isle is. It's like kind of like a underwater set of ruins that no one knows where they came from. They've just been there since ancient times. And then there's the AARI, which is like the alchemy, like kind of researchers of Adargan. There's kind of like 2 sects. There's the military and the blue mages, and then there's the alchemists, which are kind of like the science side. So there's kind of a big reveal that the job she got wasn't just a job. They had mentioned that they wanted me for the job specifically. It didn't tell Naja why they wanted me specifically for the job. She's a little suspicious of the situation, naturally. Naja acts like a raging psychopath, blinded by anger at all times, but she's actually pretty sharp to what's going on. I think for her, it's kind of like a gaslighting tactic, where if she just yells and screams, she like tilts people. And when they're tilted, she's able to like more easily win. the one to play it cool while they get pissed off kind of thing. Really interesting character. So to get to the ruins, we're gonna run out here to the thickets, which is on the north side. One nice thing is it wasn't super easy to chocobo in this area before, but now that we have mounts, you can just mount up wherever. It makes traveling out or gone quite a bit easier because a lot of these zones are considered outdoor. Where exactly? F6. So basically the top left of the map is where we're heading. You want to get into the retail version? Right now, I only play on private servers. Oh, hell yeah. What server? Are you on Horizon? I'm a huge proponent of retail. I think there's like years and years and years of content. It's super approachable. If you're on Ashura, like I am, one of the bigger servers, there's like tons of players. Way more players on this server than Horizon. Super fun. The one argument I always really understand is it has a subscription fee, and some people just can't afford that. I totally get that. That's very reasonable. But if you got the money burned a hole in your pocket to try it out, it's well worth it. It's much better than the classic experience. It's faster paced, there's more to do. I mean, eventually when you play classic, you're gonna hit the same wall we all hit back then, where you're gonna have content drought because you'll have everything, right? Where this game still gets updates, and it has so much more of a wellspring of content already. Like, by the time, it would take you years and years and years to get everything. And endgame in this, it's a lot easier. They made a lot more stuff 6-man instead of 18-man, so it's a lot easier to get a group together. I feel like to do endgame stuff in Horizon's a lot more difficult because you still need that big link shell with the big link shell drama and all that good stuff. Which, you know, some people, they actually like the big link shell drama stuff. And don't get me wrong, I loved it. I lived it. I feel like I moved on from it, and I feel like what retail has to offer, it's just, especially if you like the story of the game. I don't think any private servers are anywhere close to retail because all the private servers are built on kind of like a sandbox made up of this game's code, and I don't think they're able to get the code past Wings of the Goddess, and the code's really busted anyways. So like when you play classic servers or Horizon servers, they're not actually 100% to the T, right? They've had to fix a lot of shit and figure a lot of shit out. So I think they're probably like maybe like 10 to 15 years behind even like the craziest ones. And I just don't think the code even exists for them to figure it out if they wanted to. So when you get outside the ruins, for some reason they charge you 1 silver piece every time to get in. Luckily, once we're in there, we'll just be able to get like a fast travel to get back. But luckily, also the quest gave us like 2 silver pieces, so not a big deal. We can just pay them to get in the ruins. Like, for instance, Horizon doesn't even have Ottergon, which is what we're doing now. And Ottergon's only the 3rd expansion out of like 7. Yeah, I would say at the point, if you're like playing a classic server that already has trust and all that stuff, you might as well just join retail. Because retail has all that stuff and is just better. The first 30 days is free. Once you buy the game. The game goes on sale for like 10 bucks all the time. There's like 3, maybe 4 times a year it goes like free to play for people. I'm really hoping they just do a dual sub with 14, where like if you're sub to one, you can sub to the other for free, or like a slightly like make it like maybe like $20 and you just have both of them. Best case scenario, they would find a way to make it a dual sub where you play 11, 14 at the same time. They'd be able to somehow get past play online and have this game launch an update from the Final Fantasy 14 launcher. Like, if there's just a button on the 14 launcher that was like launch 11. I think it'd be a lot more accessible for people. So here we run into the Alchemist Guild. They're out here just doing like a research survey, and they're guarded by a couple of blue mages. So we're just getting introduced to some of these characters. Two of the main blue mages in the army here. The leader, this Galka's the leader of the Alchemist Guild, and this little Tartar is like his assistant. Wow, this is so pretty. About to put on the 65-inch TV. Damn, let's go. I've always wanted to mount like a big TV above my monitor setup here that I could put like my games on and just play off the TV and then put that in OBS. I think that'd be sick, but... So here they're just kind of explaining the ruins. You can see we're literally underwater. And as they've been studying them, because they're from like an ancient civilization, you know, they're trying to figure out like, they're like, this isn't even like normal glass. It's something that pressurizes the rooms from the water. It's like made out of gold. They need to rebuild some features because they rely on play online to function, from what I understand. Like your friends list, yeah. I don't think it's impossible. I just think like it's gonna be a huge like time and money investment for them. I don't know if they want to do it. It's like, I remember when they added Mog wardrobes, they said they had to pull like one of their top engineers at Square Enix over to 11, and it took him 10 months of like going through the code, learning the code, reverse engineering the code, and then rewriting it more efficiently so that there could be 8 Mog wardrobes instead of the 2. It took this guy 10 months, full-time work, their best engineer to crack it, just to do that. But they were like, well, but we're gonna sell them at a premium. Like, it's, you have to pay him more like retainers to have more Mog wardrobes. They're like, well, whatever, his salary for those 10 months will pay for itself. But again, they would need something like that for play online, arguably probably more time and more people. Probably like 3 or 4 people a whole year to fucking fix that, right? So then they gotta weigh like, will that bring in enough new players that it will be cost effective for us to do that? And that's always what it comes down to. So we're just getting a lot of exposition about fucking Ottergon, what's going on here, these ruins. And he's telling us we're trying to find the missing astral cadescences or whatever. We basically learned there's not just one. There's like 5 of these fucking things. And they want our help because we're an adventurer to try to find them. They're gonna give us a compass, and then they're gonna basically use us. At this point, it's hard to understand why they trust me so much or why they're using me, but... They just ominously say, tell the Grand Visor the bell has been set. Which, obviously, they're using me, but... So while we're here, we do have to go back, but now while we're here, we want to get the warp. They added high level shit here that people farm, so you can see like some people killing some high level shit. We're gonna avoid that. Yeah, I think I think why it'd be a good idea, right? Because I think most people who are into Final Fantasy or who are into 14 are really in it because they like the story. I have no idea where I'm going in these portals, by the way. I'm just gonna keep jumping them until I figure out where I'm going. I think like the big allure is that it's the story. Like a lot of the people, like 14's known to have a baller story. I think people are starting to realize, I think I just went in a circle. I think people are starting to realize that the 11 story is really good, especially with like the Juno raid. I think the 11 story is the best story in Final Fantasy history. So a lot of people are willing to give it a shot, even though it's older. And I think if you made it so easy, for them to just play this, like it's in the launcher, you can, there's a big button there that says upgrade your sub to include 11, and then click this button and you're in. Like, a lot of people are going to be bored in between 14 patches, and they're going to be like, all right, well, if it's that easy. You play 14 the most? It's your favorite game? Hell yeah. I played 14 up through, I finished Endwalker, so I could experience kind of like the whole main story. Really enjoyed it, thought it was really good. If you like 14, you're gonna love this game. If you like 14 for the story, if you're like really love 14 story, you will absolutely love this game. Like retail, doing all the story, you'll love it to death. It'd be a great thing to do during like 14 content drops. There's actually like I think like the sub's half off if you play 14 right now. There's some kind of deal going on where a sub for this game is only like $6 a month if you play 14, which I'm hoping they extend. I think that's a great idea. I think they're testing the waters of a dual sub. If you play 14 because you like rushing to the end game and just doing the raids, and that's like your draw to 14, like you skip every cutscene, you just like doing the raids, then this game might not be. I would say not as confidently that you're gonna love this game. But definitely if you like Final Fantasy in general and you like the story, this game, like, you're really missing out. Like, you're really, really missing out. There's a reason why in this playthrough I don't read all the text verbatim. I just kind of give a vague oversense of like what's going on so people don't get lost. Because I'm really hoping that people will see this and want to try it themselves and go through and like actually read the story to get the full picture and all the great dialogue and all that good stuff. So here's the staging point for Nazul. This will take us out and attune us to the runic portal, and we'll be able to get back here now whenever we want to. So now we'll head back to Naja, and I think we're getting pretty close. I think we're getting pretty close to wrapping up Ottergon. Then we can get back to Rhapsodies. Yeah, I can see rushing alts. There's not as much reason for alts in this game since like I guess it's like 14 where you can just play every job on one character, but they do have some niche uses. Alright, Sakura, have a great sleep. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you. I would say the second expansion, Chains of Promethea, is the best story in this game, but all of them are really, really good. And the fact that Rhapsodies of Vana'diel came out and it like ties everything together and kind of like ends it. Rhapsodies of Vana'diel to this game is a lot like Endwalker to 14, where it kind of like wraps up the main story that's been going on for a long time. There are stories after that, obviously, kind of like Dawn Trail, but Thief War? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been playing Thief on this game as well. Thief is great. Treasure hunter's awesome. It's a great way to make gil. Keeps a lot of fun. I'm getting scolded for not coming back here fast enough. Naja really makes it a point to gaslight you. So we find out here that for that little mission, the palace paid me 255 imperial gold pieces. And Naja's gonna deduct a bunch of it for any little thing she can find of how I fucked up, and then I'll get none of it. I think I owe her money at the end. So here they say they placed the bell on the mercenary. That's me. We don't know what bell I have on me, or what they're trying to do. Roz here is just talking to the Empress. The big concern is... You think the big concern is the Beastman, right? In the background here is finally we get the introduction to the princess. At this point in the story, the game's gaslighting us, and since the Grand Vizier there is talking to the Empress behind the curtain, you would assume the Empress is behind the curtain. But the Empress is the one in white standing right there. As you can see, there's this puppet. The Empress is a puppet master class. She controls 2 puppets, one of which is back there. She's talking through, while she stands out here to spy on everybody. The interesting thing too is you kind of find out here that Nashmira, who's behind the curtain, who is one of her puppets, just assigned her, who's standing out here, the royal puppet master, to go investigate. Because she's bored, because she's like a tied-up princess. The Grand Vizier here is the only one that knows this is actually the princess, so he's like, I don't think, but Empress, I don't think it's a good idea to send the puppet master, and she's like, silence, and then she like runs off. He knows, and the leader of the Blue Mage knows, but otherwise it's like a big act for like everyone else, so that the citizens never really know her real identity, and she can move freely around the city. Here, Naja tallies up all my mistakes and takes all my gold I just earned. Okay, it says I have to zone and come back. There's a lot of changing zones, coming back and talking the same NPC. It's a result of like changes they made, where it used to be a lot of this stuff you had to wait a real life day for the story to continue. So like the game resets at midnight Japanese Standard Time, because all these servers are still located in Japan. There aren't like North American servers. We all just play on the same Japanese servers. But they realized like in modern time, like people are catching up and no one wants to wait an entire like 24-hour period multiple times during a storyline to do it. So they just made it, they took away those waits, and they're just like, I'll just change zones. That'll trigger it. The 24-hour waits, or game day, or they had game day waits, which are like an hour. You have to wait for the game day to change. And then they had The real life day waits, which could be up to 24 hours, were just obnoxious back in the day. There might be one or two they left in the game. I don't recall off the top of my head, but most of them are gone. But there used to be like dozens, if not close to 100 different of these like real life day waits that you had to deal with. I don't know, Square Enix's way of like telling you to go outside, I guess. Stop playing for today. Come back tomorrow. Okay, this is a game day wait then. So I gotta kill like a half hour, so let's go do a little XPing. I think we're getting pretty close. Imperial Schemes, Royal Puppeteer. Is that it after this? Let me verify. Rhapsodies. Process in Outergon until your current mission is the Royal Puppeteer. So we wait a game day in Zone and talk to Nadja. And then once you've flagged this mission, you can progress past Rhapsodies. Okay, so we just have to kill a little time, then we're back on Rhapsodies. So let's go, yeah, let's go just XP for a minute. Our ring's back up anyways. Where's the nearest crystal up here? Luckily, there's so much to freaking do in this game. It's not difficult to find something to kill a little time with. We're only currently level 87 anyways, out of 99 levels, so... Alright. We'll head back to Eshka. The XP was starting to get a little crappy here once I hit 87, so I'm a little worried. We'll see. We might have to really start considering heading to Caesar Battlegrounds now. We got our trusts out. The nice thing is, I'm pretty sure after the next leg of Rhapsodies of Andeel, we'll unlock our 6th and final trust spot here, which will be nice. So every time we come here, we have to grab this key item called a Mullifier. There's like a random chance when you kill monsters in this zone that a boss will spawn. And at our level, that boss will just chew us to pieces, so we don't want that. If you grab a Mullifier though, even though it costs you some of your silt, it prevents that from spawning as long as you stay in the zone. But every time you leave and come back, yeah, I grab another one. If you forget it, you will regret it. Promise. I have forgotten it many times before. Yeah, I was gonna check. Yeah, it is 30 minutes that his protect and shell lasts. So that's good to know. Basically, I have to kill time until the game day changes. Damn, yeah, that was only 900 XP. Yikes. Once we start building the chain back up, we should get better though. Makes me wonder if we go deeper in. How far does this go? Later, can we find some higher level ones? Yeah, hold up. Curious. I'm gonna disengage and pull these back. Reason being is if I stand like right there, more stuff just keeps spawning. We'll be in a fight for the rest of our lives. You guys want to hurry up? I think he has gravity on him, chat. What do you think? Think he has gravity? Look at him move. Come on, Val, you can do it. Little legs. The massive Elvon legs. Yeah, I'm hoping we can run deeper in that corner and we'll find more high-level monsters. There's some weird distribution I haven't quite figured out on how the levels work in here. With all like the kind of cool repeatable ROE quests, I wish you could have more than 30 active at any given time. Can you sneak into this in here? I'm assuming you can, right? Alright, I'm gonna go scout levels real quick. So these are all even match, which means they're around level 87. He's only a decent challenge. They're only a decent challenge. Even match. Challenge, match, decent. Yeah, that's kind of shitty. Go back here, even match, decent challenge, even match. Oh, here we go. They are higher level back here. Perfect. What we wanted. Plenty of wasps. Anything else back here? No. Yeah. That's exactly what we wanted. We can probably fight in this little spot. We'll pull plenty of monsters. Yeah, as long as these stay tough and even match for the next couple levels, we should be good. Yeah, that's better. 2,000 XP. Gotta find the higher level ones. You've been playing that character for like a week? Nice. Hell yeah. I started this character like 10 days ago. Let's see, I have 1,400 login points, right, chat? And you start with what, 500 on the first day? Plus another 100 for the login? So 8 or 9 days I'm playing. I do put a decent amount of time in though. I play anywhere from like 4 to 6 hours every night. What's my playtime? Probably crazy already. 2 days and 15 hours. Damn, that wasp got fucked up. Go boo. Nothing's worse than when like the fight ends and it doesn't auto target the next thing. Tragedy. These wasps aggro at all? I don't think they do. Yo, Val, doing AoE. There we go. X being in this game, I find to be like incredibly relaxing and kind of therapeutic, honestly. I remember having like bad days as a kid and you would just come on, join an XP party, and like it's just like this, right? You're just kind of like casually killing stuff. It's very like repetitive, but like in a good way. Like in a not mentally taxing way. Hit it. Thank you. We're actually killing him a little too fast. It's like the old school Final Fantasy grinding, but with friends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is really hard to know people like in real life and try to convince them to play this like 20-year-old game. I will say one of the nice things is Ashura is a really big server. I think like Bahamut and Odin are both really big as well. And there's an NPC in this game called the Link Shell Concierge, and basically like link shells that are recruiting people like put their link shells in there, and you can just like walk up to that NPC and like get a guild from the NPC, get a link shell. And on my old characters, that was like a great way to like meet people. Like I would just go and grab a couple link shells and check out people in the vibe and see if they played when I played, and then that was a good way to like form groups and statics with people. And eventually you can get a pretty like tight-knit team of people around the same like level and kind of like the same like goals you have, and that's always pretty fun. Like, if you can get like a solid group of people that do Odyssey and Sortie with endgame or Ambuscade, like that's very enjoyable. I've seen like a lot of people go on the Reddit and try to find groups that way too. Pretty solid idea. I'll post on the Reddit sometimes and offer like gold world passes and shit. Just trying to get more players on the server. I know when I first came back, that's like how I got my first Guild World Pass, was just like on the Reddit, making friends. That's also kind of the nice thing about Twitch streaming, right? Like even when I'm not streaming, I'll play and have like someone else's Twitch stream up, and like at least like while I'm doing something like this, just like killing stuff, you know, you can chat in like a Twitch chat, almost like it's like a link shell, you know. That's my goal for the stream personally, is to build like a little community of people who like are either playing or just very interested in the game. So we can all build around that like common interest, you know? Let me go get another gobo. Here, buddy. Yo, level 88, chat, let's go. GG on the level up, thank you, Edis, appreciate it. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm really hoping today or tomorrow we get to we hit the 500 followers so I can do the 12-hour stream so that we can start working on the sub job. I think in the 12-hour stream we'll not only be able to get the sub job leveled, but I think we'll also be able to get to level 99, which is the level cap, is the level 99. It's a little more complicated than that though. That's a little like a little bit of a lie. So you get to level 99, and that's as far as like you can level initially. But you get job points, which gives you merit points, and you spend the merit points to get like extra skills. So you have to keep getting merit points until you cap that. Then there are capacity points, which increase your job level, which goes up to 2,100. And then once you have your job level maxed out in a job, you'll have like these gold stars above your head, and that lets people know like you're a master at that job. Then, once you've gotten all your merit points, which I think there's like a couple hundred merit points worth of shit, and you've gotten all 2,100 job points, then you start working on what they call master levels, which you'll then start at level 1 master level thief, right, at that point. And then that goes up to 50. And the monsters you have to kill to get master level XP, which is like a whole different category, are incredibly hard, and it's like a crazy thing. So like, it's like a 50,000 XP for me to level. At the higher end master levels, it's like 1,000,000 XP to level. Or like several million, or something insanely crazy like that. So you have to get max merit points, max job points, and then max master level points. And then you're officially the highest level you can get. And it's basically because people love the grind. So like they just kept adding like more shit. We don't even know if they're going to be done at master level 50. Quite frankly, I really hope they go up to master level 99 as well. Yeah, shout out to Hank Hill over here, the Gobu. I feel like I regaled this story every day, but I'll run up over to this Gobu and show you exactly what I'm talking about. There's an episode of King of the Hill where someone like pantses Hank Hill or some shit, and it's like his bare ass. Okay, follow me. Stay with me here. And he has like this like gross like old man little ass, and I feel like that's exactly what the Gobu has. It's like caked up little flat ass, and it reminds me so much of Hank Hill in that episode. I can't help but think of it every time I see it. I lost my XP chain doing that. You know what? It was worth it. I regret nothing. At some point, your XP chain gets so high, the bonuses like kind of cap. See how I had XP chain number 21, and the monster gave me 1400 XP instead of like the 900. So you just want to try to like kill them as fast as you can, so that you keep the chain going, so you keep getting that bonus. I think it's up to 50% bonus on XP chain. Someone can correct me if that's wrong, but they get harder and harder to keep up as you go, like the timing you need to kill the next one. I think by XP chain 10 though, you're like at the highest bonus you can get, so everything past that's just like, is what it is. Yeah, you can see as I get chains, right? I'm getting more and more XP. Back in the old days, monsters used to be so hard to kill. At best, you could maybe get like an XP chain 4 before like everyone in your party was out of MP and like almost dead. So like kind of like the battle loop was you'd get a party of 6 people, you'd go to a camp, you'd pull one monster at a time, you'd try to get like an XP chain 4 or something, then you'd rest, knowing the XP chain was going to reset, and then like you'd rest the full, and then you'd rinse repeat. Still XP in that boy. We had to take a break. So I was doing Otter Gone, but there's a game day wait to finish literally the last cutscene before I can go back to Rhapsody. It's quite evil of them to do it that way. So my XP ring was up. Keyword was up. I might as well use one more charge, I think. Block. We're pretty close, actually. It's almost a game day. I guess I'll just grind it out without the XP ring and get pitiful XP and be sad. Oh, look at that. No XP ring, only 800 XP. The crazy thing is, back in the day, 800 XP would have been in-fucking-sane, actually. But they've added so many like bonuses to XP that like anything less than 1,000 a kill is like tragic. I definitely think we're gonna be done with Eshka XP after this though. I might go try Season Battlegrounds next time we head out to XP. But level 88, the Mandragores over there give like really good XP. I think we can kill him, especially if Rhapsody is gonna give us our next trust. We can get like Wakim out for Bard buffs or something. Eventually we'll get Ulmia from the second expansion as well. She's pretty good. She's another bard. Anything that can buff you is like really good. It gets to a point where like your trusts don't do as much damage as you. Like right now, like Zed makes me look like an idiot. He does so much more damage than I do, but eventually you're better off just getting trusts that buff you and you just fuck with stuff yourself. So we got like maybe like 5 more minutes till the game day changes. We'll be good. I'd like to kill 6 more plantoids for that quest, but I think that's the hourly daily. Oh, where's that? That would give us some copper vouchers. Yeah, Vanquish Plantoids is a limited time challenge. So maybe we'll try to target some Gobu real quick, actually. Before we're done here. Eventually, the only thing DPS trust will be good for is skill chain partnering. True. Especially like if you're working on a trial weapon or something like that. I think Ayame will always probably be the best for that. Or if for some reason the mechanics you call for it. But a lot of times if the mechanics call for skill chains, you eventually get so much haste and buffs in this game that you can skill chain with yourself, which is like an unheard of fucking thing. It used to back in the day, Samurai had this. Samurai's special ability allowed it to not consume all of its TP when it used a weapon skill, so it could like use multiple weapon skills in succession. And Samurais could skill chain with themselves, and it was like a special thing, you know, like pretty much only they can do it. Now everyone can do it. Once you get enough buffs and you got enough haste on your gear and you're high enough level, it's very easy to get back up to 1000 TP before the skill chain window closes. Where are we at? About halfway to 88, not bad. Okay, so I'm gonna pull a few more Gobu. This will be our last time leveling here, chat. We'll eventually come back for other shit. Make sure you say your goodbyes. I may be gaslighting you. I don't know. If we go try Mandragoras next and they suck, if they're like too high level, we might have to come back, but the goal is for this to be the last time we level here. Yeah, the game day changes in like 10 seconds, so just find a couple Gobu. How many Gobu do I need still? Five more Gobu? Damn, I didn't realize I needed that anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna end up killing myself probably. Fuck. I hate this game sometimes. Come on. Go, go, go. They just randomly do the most damage ever. Look, I'm in the red. Thank God you weren't healing me. Those assholes. Alright, I'm just gonna pull some. This is camp. It's same shit, different day, chat. Same shit, different day. Alright. Okay, I think this will be enough. Alright, last pull, last pull. This is why I want a new expansion so freaking bad, to have like new XP camps. Oh, you will come back many, many times, yeah. I mean, for different reasons, right? Not a fan of the black and white? Yeah, that's fair. It is very sad looking over here. Alright, I was gonna kill this Gobu and the other Gobu, and I'm just gonna teleport out. What are some of your favorite XP camps? trying to think. I really loved when like we would do black mage parties in C, where we would kill the mana rays. Those were kind of like fun. That's like a pretty area. Colibri and Ottergon, like that's kind of a nice outdoor area. So, alright, cool. Did I get copper vouchers for that? Yo, I didn't even get copper vouchers for that. And will they kill that wasp before I go? Oh, they totally did, guys. Bye! Cool, cool. Got halfway to 89. That's nice. Back to Nadja. Nice little distraction. And I believe we gotta start back up. Sorry, here, ever forward. Yeah. Good, good. We need a Hank emoji. I wonder if I could find one on like 7 TV or better Twitch TV that I can enable. Oh no, she's pissed. Yeah, she just threatened to kill me, by the way. That's what's going on here. So here they introduce officially to us the princess of the third expansion, Athmal. Athmal, the royal puppet master, aka Princess Nashmira II, but we don't know that yet. She's like super shy and she mostly talks through her puppets and stuff. A mammoth? Yep, those are from this game. You'll be surprised if you're a fan at all of 14, you play 14, and then you end up playing this game, you will be surprised how much assets they ripped out of this game for 14. Like a good chunk of them. It's pretty crazy. It was really fun playing 14 as an 11 player. You know that meme of like Leonardo DiCaprio with holding a beer pointing at the TV? That was like me every time I saw like an 11 asset in 14. So here we're just getting a bunch of, you know, background into what they're doing. There's rumors going around about a ghost ship that we're trying to help with. Basically, App out here wants a mercenary to help. So, like, the palace is hiring a mercenary. We are obviously that mercenary, so. So she's just here like, you better do a good job because this is Royal Puppet Master. I'm probably gonna get paid out the ass for this job, so. It should put me on the quest Royal Puppet Master, which means I'm good to go. Yep. So we need to return to our home city. Guess my ring's not up yet. No, we'll just walk back. I bet you do the whistling too while you play. Exactly. You bullied a giant frog so far? Is that the first hunt? Do you get like if you played the beta, does that progress like carry over, or is there everyone starting fresh? Alright, so back to our home nation. It doesn't really specify what area, but probably northern Sandoria, I would guess. Yep, first one. Progress doesn't carry. That's cool. I kind of don't like it when progress carries. It seems unfair to people who just wanted to wait for the game to come out. Oh, so if you made your character already, you can keep that. That's actually smart. I agree with that. That's cool. Alright, so cutscene, we're back on Rhapsodies now. Basically, she just reminds us the goal here is to fill this orb with light. And basically, we get the light from the princesses, so that's part of why it makes us do each expansion before we can continue Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. We have to be introduced to those characters before we can, you know, get light from them. So we did Ottergon up to being introduced to App now. Now we know her. Now we can now it's not gonna be weird when we go suck her energy out with an orb. Well, it's gonna be weird no matter what, but now we gotta go back to Ottergon. Click on the palace gates here. You tweaked your character a little, which took like 5 minutes. While your wife took 30 minutes to tweak hers. Hell yeah, that's funny. Alright, so here we get a meter. We're gonna pull out our little orb. There is like a weird situation. It actually, the game takes a really cool account of the canon of the game, and there's certain missions where like the princesses are like captured, you know, or something crazy is happening, and you won't actually be able to continue Rhapsodies of Vana'diel if you left off on one of the missions. where like the princess is actually in trouble. So like it would make no sense for her to show up for that cutscene, right? So it's just really cool considerations they did when they made this. We get Nash Mira's alter ego. It's not a very good alter ego, chat. It's not. It's really hilarious to use because she does this, like, her attack animations are pretty fucking funny, honestly. She just kind of like slaps at it and scratches at it, like how you would expect, like maybe like an 8-year-old to fight. Now we go here, we find out that the fucking ambassador, the dark guy, has been around. Except oddly enough, now it's a Mithra. They're stealing power from their astral incandescence here. Basically, she's just kind of mumbling about, you know, we don't have enough power because we had to come back from the future, so we need to steal some while we're here. No, it's not Yoshi P's trust, unfortunately. That would be amazing. The producer... So Yoshi P's, because he's the producer of Final Fantasy 14, the producer of Final Fantasy 11 was named Matsui. So Matsui P is what they call him. And he has a trust in the game. So basically, we kind of find out that the ambassador here has some of Phoenix's life force, and he like is able to steal it back because his katana is Phoenix. So Tenzin's trying to interrogate the Mithra, and he's like, "You're different from the last one that's here. Where the hell's the last one?" Tajiro goes to chase it down, and then we just kind of hang out here in the aftermath of all these guards that got knocked unconscious. And they suggest we go back to the tea house to kind of like reconvene. And that's when Ballamore's kind of just randomly shows up. Ballamore to me is one of the single most interesting characters in this whole game, and they don't really give him enough of his due. He's like an interdimensional agent of chaos. He just likes to fuck stuff up. It's like his whole thing. He kind of like has the jester kind of look to him, and he like a court jester, but he's kind of like that, but almost like a Kefka from Final Fantasy VI kind of vibe, you know? He's evil, but he's evil because he's bored, basically. Very interesting character. And he's from like 2 expansions after this, so for him to show up here is just very canon to his character of like breaking the 4th wall, which he does quite often as well. Love Ballamore. They actually, big... Matsui P retired last year, and his second in command, Fujito, took over. So now we have a new producer on Final Fantasy 11. Although he doesn't have a trust or anything yet. The Matsui P trust is a limited trust. It's like actually stronger than normal trust. And it's not always available. It's usually available during events. And there was recently like a challenge event for the community. They do these community events called Vanabout. It's a lot to go into, but basically you get enough points through the event as a community, and the development team gives us stuff. So one of the rewards was we get 6 months of Mitsui P. So starting after next month's update, Mitsui P will be back in the game for the next 6 months, which is great for me because I'm like new to the game. Well, this character is. So I'll have a good 6 months of playing Mitsui P. But that's also a great reason for people to come back. So basically, Tenzin has reports that the ambassador they were chasing down went to Nizul Isle, so that's where we're heading next. Luckily, when we did Ottergon, we unlocked some staging points. We only unlocked 1 in the main area of the 5, but we also got Nizul Isle, the 6th one. So we can teleport here. Oh, I don't have enough credits? Well, we ran into a small problem. This will be a good opportunity to show you guys how to fix that small problem. So, this game has like 1,000 different currencies. You think like some of those like free-to-play mobile games with 1,000,000 different currencies is confusing? This game probably has more than all of them combined. We want to go this one, which it's hard to keep track of for stuff, but you end up getting the hang of it. Problem is, Ottergon introduced its own currency similar to conquest points, but it's called Imperial Standing. Teleport. There is the good old Sparks vendor though. If you trade the Spark vendors, all those copper vouchers you've been getting, they can be used to buy currency. So we can kind of cheese this by just buying Imperial Standing. Let's get enough that we don't have to worry about it for a while. I wonder... Actually, I want to check one thing. Sometimes they have special trusts available for Imperial Standing, depending on what alter ego extravaganza is going on. Let's see what's available really fast. 2000's Millie, which we already have. Is that really the only Imperial Standing one? Is Millie? And they just give her out for free now? I guess so. Alright. We don't need that many. Yeah, you'll go to exchange Amen currencies. You see we have 28 on hand. That's just how many copper vouchers we traded. They just store them. Go down here to Imperial Standing. Will take 1. Right now we only need 200 to warp. If I have any more copper vouchers on me, we can have her store. Yeah, I have like 10. Perfect. Cool. Copper vouchers save you a lot of time when it comes to some of those currencies that you'll need. Alright. Now we can go the ruins. Damn, I barely made it through that door. Don't you love how the door like does weird glitches? Like if it's open and closed at like the same time, when it loads in, you'll see it like do both. Good stuff. Now you see we have plenty of credits, so it'll be good. Should get a cutscene as soon as we zone in. They're giving some like exposition on stuff that happens in Ottergon that we just don't know yet because we haven't gotten that far. But basically we kind of learn that the Undersea Ruins is actually the home of where the summon Alexander is, which will be revealed way later in Ottergon. We'll get to actually fight him. It's pretty cool. If you're a summoner, you can actually unlock him as a summon. But they do this like cool little thing where, because Tenzin has Phoenix in his katana, Phoenix can actually talk to Alexander because we're in this area. Alexander and Odin are both from Ottergon, and they're like two of the strongest summons, so basically Alexander's able to lend Phoenix some power, enough that Phoenix is able to like summon Aroa back in our time. Yo, Emerald. It's Monster Hunter time? Let's go. I hope you have a great time with it. You'll have to let us know how it is. So basically, Aroha dies and is reborn by the crystal over and over again. They're kind of just revealing that's like she's kind of stuck in that loop. So Alexander shows up and he's just kind of like giving us a little more storyline about the Bringer of Darkness. We talk a little bit about Odin here and how we might have to get Odin involved. Alexander's basically like, yo, I can keep her here only for a little bit. But they kind of give you like an idea of what to do next if you want to keep Aroa here. There's one summon that specializes in interdimensional travel and time travel as well. And that summon is the one and only Kate Sith. So Alexander's basically like, you should probably talk to Kate Sith. Kate Sith's smart enough to figure this out. So we gotta go back to the White Gate. And then we're gonna get stuck until we do Wings of the Goddess, which is the expansion Kate Sith is from. That said, we should get our next Rhapsody key item. Back to the White Gate. Alright, so this should be a cutscene just kind of like saying like, okay, Alexander's helped Phoenix bring Aroa back to life, but she can't stay in this world, we can't figure it out. But Kate Sis should be the one to know what to do. So that's our next step. Like I said, though, we need to actually meet Kate Sith, which won't happen till like mission 8 of Wings of the Goddess. So that's like the next thing we got to work on here. So basically, Roa's kind of like having second thoughts about everything going on here. She's not really sure that like what she's trying to do is like the correct path. So basically, Roa is kind of like tells Aphmau like, "Yo, watch over me, the main character, her master," and she's gonna try to like go it alone now. Kind of sad. We get our Rhapsody in Crimson, which is awesome. What's this key item do? Rhapsody in Crimson is another 30% bonus to XP, another 100% bonus to combat skill gains. We get our 5th and final alter ego finally, and the curio vendor will now carry more shit. So I wonder what it carries. Maybe it'll have the food we want finally. Have I ever heard of Netrix? I have not. Let's see here. Now that we can do an extra trust, we can finally make this trust macro complete. Let's throw Wakim in here. I think that's it. J-O-A. Yep. There we go. A YouTube artist, like musical artist, or like physical art? Let's see here. Port. Loghouse. Again, I'm just kind of curious what the Moogle has after this Rhapsody we got. I want to say it was the Rhapsody and Emerald. No, when I looked up the Rhapsodies, the Rhapsody and Emerald that unlocked the Holy Waters, so maybe this will have the food. She draws adorable image or nightmare. Wow, that's kind of a yin and yang. Ooh, anything good? I don't think so. I want the Daifuku, not Spicy Cracker. Spicy Cracker doesn't help me. I guess they have sushi now, though. Ah, it's so expensive. Well, if we have accuracy problems, I'll grab some food. Otherwise, I'm not going to worry about it right now. It's too much money. Too rich for my blood, chat. We got a couple trusts. Let's go turn them in. Southern Log House. So like art that's like cutesy but also like creepy. That's kind of fun sometimes, right? There's creepy cute is definitely a thing. Like there's like things that are like that's kind of adorable but it also kind of fills me with dread. It's a weird feeling. We got Nashmira too, and then we also got Naj's assistant. Again, a lot of trust in this game you'll never use. They're not good. They're not worth it. But you want to collect them all because there's a quest for getting like a ton of trust that upgrades the strength of your trust overall. It, like raises their level past 99, which is obviously super useful to have your trust be stronger, right? So. So we are done with missions for today. Tomorrow we'll pick up on Wings of the Goddess and continue Rhapsodies, so that's exciting. I would like to go see what level the monsters are over in the Seekers area real quick. See if this is something we can go level on or not. I also should check to see where my Impertures are at. We'll do that first real quick. I need to be spending my imps. Very important. The Inventors Coalition. Oh yeah, this zone's kind of crazy where they don't have a lot of crystals, but instead they have like these little waypoint things. And you can activate all the waypoints in a zone. So if you look at the map, there's all these like little blue spots. You can run around and collect them. Yeah, I think those might be bots. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Maybe, just maybe. She does a redesign your OC series. That's pretty cool. I absolutely love seeing artist renditions of like my OC. I think it's really fun. We can run around and we can grab all these little blue dots quick. It'll just make moving around the city easier. I don't know how I feel about this as far as like only Seekers of Adeline did this, where they have like the blue dots everywhere, the little waypoints, and you can just to me it's kind of like, bro, I can run up here, like it's really not that far. I don't think we needed 8 teleport points in one city to move around. It's like the ultimate laziness. But it is technically faster. And as someone who enjoys speedruns from time to time, I can appreciate it. You can turn them into a movie monster. Yeah, it's a cool redesign. Interesting. Is this something they do for like channel points? Well, I guess you said it's on YouTube, so I don't know how that works on YouTube. Shout out to everyone watching on YouTube. Yeah, for those who don't know, I do dual stream. Stream is also on YouTube. I like to do that because it saves all the VODs. So if you ever miss an episode of this and you would like to catch up and see what was done, you can always go watch 2 times speed on the YouTube VODs. Just go to youtube.com/@OmletVT. Go to my live tab and every stream I've ever done is there. I'm also going to be uploading a couple of YouTube videos starting hopefully this weekend. I'm doing an early game guild guide as well as a new series that's like more focused on the story. Yeah, check the YouTube out. Please sub. We just recently hit 100 subs. I'm very thankful for that. If I'm ever going to monetize YouTube, we need 500 subs, which seems like a ways off, but I think we can get there. And if you regularly watch from the YouTube, there's a couple people who I see a lot, always chatting. Jason, shout out's been here today. Jason's here still. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you. Big shout out to the YouTube people. I promise I'm not crazy. They do exist. I've been working tirelessly to find a way to get YouTube chat to show up on the stream like Twitch chat. Every time I try, I fail. But we get back up, we try again the next day. Jason carrying the YouTube chat. Yeah, Yeetus does a great job being in both chats at once. I appreciate the shit out of that as well. Yeah, setting up OBS can be a pain in the ass. So yeah, Dickie, if you have something that can help. I basically have lucked my way through it so far, but I've also had a lot of help from Phil on some stuff. Shout out to Phil. Bill's basically like my tech guy at this point. Does it all out of the kindness of his heart. Yo, hey Phil. Phil, are you getting Monster Hunter? Are you a Monster Hunter player, enjoyer? I feel like for a lot of people, this might just be my assumption because it's probably what I will do as well, but I'll probably just like watch some people play Monster Hunter. Like a lot of times, chat, when I'm stuck at my dead-end job because I don't make enough money doing this, I will just go hide somewhere like in the bathroom and watch streams on my phone. So maybe I'll catch some Monster Hunter. Maybe I'll catch some Monster Hunter doing that. Shout outs to Late Stage Capitalism. Any Late Stage Capitalism fans in the chat? I enjoy winding down to your stream. Miss playing this game. It was one I wish I played more in its prime. Yeah, I do. I've taken a few breaks, including like the last 5 years. I'm just coming back, and I regret not playing every time. But it's still a ton of fun. It still has all its charm. Like I've been enjoying the shit out of it since I came back. But I do say the reason like I like streaming it so much is I really hope one of two things happens here. One, there's people who are playing part of the community, and like we can all kind of share stories and like it's something to watch while you're playing in the background. Or two, people who can't play anymore, they got stuff going on, they're just nostalgic, or they just like understand the game. And then you know, maybe they watch me and I can be your hand, so to speak, your avatar, and you can enjoy the game through me. I guess lastly, the third thing, there's people who just genuinely like my personality and voice, which to me that's crazy. But shout out to those people who don't even give a fuck about Final Fantasy, but they're here anyways. The real ones. All right, I think that's all of the telepoints. Okay. So we want to go to the Inventors Coalition, chat. To get fame, they call it, or notoriety in these zones, you have to do quests for the coalitions, and we need a certain amount of fame to continue the story here. Yo, CA, welcome in.
Just raided with one
Thank you for the raid. We'll get a quick shout out here. How's your stream? Were you playing Final Fantasy again today? Why does that keep breaking? Why does it keep breaking? I'll just do this. Bitch. OBS. For those who don't know, CA also plays Final Fantasy 11. Drop him a follow. Someone else to watch when I'm not around. Keep you company. You play vicariously through me? Hell yeah, Jason. I got turned around. Hello? Okay, here we go. The reason why a lot of people, like, including myself, like to start with an Inventors Coalition is because Inventors Coalition, they just ask for monster drops. You don't actually have to go do anything unless you want to farm the drops yourself. But you can just buy them on the auction house. So theirs is the gather materials. And then there's 3 different places you can gather materials from. So Rala is 3 spools of blood thread. So you can decide how many imps you want to use, and you get more rewards the more you want to use, 1, 2, or 3. You just always want to use 3 because you're just trying to get the most points and fame as possible, so there's no reason not to use 3. Otherwise you have to just do the quests more. You know what I'm saying? This time you get 3 times the rewards for doing it once. So we're gonna go, and we need to buy the 3 spools of blood thread. I'm just gonna get a stack, and we're gonna just do this quest 4 times in a row. Just repeating it still counts for points. And then next time we go, we'll do the next one 4 times in a row, etc. Gonna pop over to Chrome rather than pop out in OBS. But hey, yo. I'm very fortunate the computer I bought seems to handle streaming OBS and having like my 78 Chrome tabs open. Where's the auction house? I thought it was here. Oh, nope, it's way the fuck over there. All right, whatever. We'll take the little portal. I can show off how these stupid things work. So Western Outland, and then it's going to show all the different ones. It only costs like 1 unit to move around the city. I'm going to go to the auction house. And we need blood thread. I believe blood thread is cloth crafting material. You can, once the menu loads, you can hit enter and hit sort, and it'll be sort by name, which just makes it easier to find shit. Blood thread. How much is a stack of blood thread? Damn, 80k. How much is one? 11k. Fuck me. Well, if we need it. I sure as hell ain't gonna be able to farm it myself. Maybe we can get a deal. How about 70k? Need cheap blood thread out there? Yo, let's go. Saved a smooth 10,000 gil. All right, back to the Inventors Coalition. And then okay, actually, I need to fucking check something. Does anyone know when the alter ego extravaganza ends? It doesn't end at the end of the month, does it? I just realized like today's like the last day of the month. Am I gonna get screwed? The New Year's alter ego extravaganza runs from February 1st to Friday, February 28th at 7 a.m. It turns over in like 5 hours. Shit. The reason why that's problematic, chat, is because a bunch of the ones are allied notes. And that's the expansion we were gonna do tomorrow. If we had literally one more day of this, we'd be in the clear. If we miss them now, we miss them for the next, it won't be until like 6 months from now. No, I got my goblin stews. I think the campaigns are still going. It's just specifically the New Year Alter Ego Expo. Oh, it turns over. Oh, that's right, because this is Pacific time. So I have 8 hours to do this. But there's a bunch with allied notes. What else is there? I gotta double check this. There's Margaret with Bald as well, the Eastern Outland one, which I can do. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pivot. We're gonna pivot. I'm gonna do this Inventor Coalition things real quick because I started it. Well, you know what? No, screw it. No, wait, I'll do it because it might give me the valve I need. I gotta think. Yeah, let's do these real quick. But yeah, we will have the copper vouchers, so we can get the allied notes that way, but we're gonna have to go and do Wings of the Goddess now. I gotta go unlock the area. You better have cried. I mean, I'm at least glad I thought of it. Because there's still time. Let's give him the blood thread. Coalition complete. Report. Yeah, we got plenty of bulk for that. We'll do the repeats later. At least we got the one. Where do I go for Eastern Outland? Am I in Western or Eastern right now? Western. So we gotta go across the big bridge to Eastern. And then we can go unlock Margaret. And then all the ones we'll have left will be allied notes. So we're gonna have to just go and do Wings of the Goddess. Alright. I was gonna make you guys wait for Wings of the Goddess till tomorrow, but guess what? You're in luck. I fucked up. And now you guys get to see Wings of the Goddess early. Day early. What I'll probably do then is get far enough of Wings of the Goddess here to start ROV. And then we can pick up ROV tomorrow. Fly, they showed me like a cool trick where you could send the goblin stew to yourself from Mod Garden and then just go grab them by the auction house. And it made like the trips back and forth so much easier. It was actually really nice. That's true. We can finally get Dancer too, since we'll have access. Maybe that's like what we'll do tomorrow. We'll get access to ROV tonight and we'll make sure we get all the trusts. And then tomorrow we can start off stream by grabbing Dancer and ROV. Well, since we came over here, we might as well run around and grab all the damn warps and shit. This is like the worst part of entering a new city. Just you guys wait until we officially get to doing Seekers stuff. You don't know what you're in for yet if you're not familiar with the game. You have to do this insanely like long bit of quests to travel to like all the zones, and you have to get these like weird key items to unlock them. You got to get like a thing to move a boat. You gotta get like gloves to climb some vines. It's like the weirdest shit. And it's like this crazy long chain of needing these like random key items, doing these random side quests, and running through all these zones once you get access and finding all the waypoints. It's quite interesting actually, but it is time consuming. To me, I felt like when I first did it, it was a cool way to introduce you to the zones. So it's like it really forced you to go through the zones. But it also does feel a little bit like a time sink almost. There's been so many like additional ways to fast travel. It's just funny. Like it's like I had to get a book, a crystal, and the fucking waypoint in the same like little nook of the zone. Kind of wild. It looks like 2 more, 3 more. Where's she at? I guess while I'm out here. F7. Oh, she's up here in this place. Okay. Yeah. When Seekers first came out and like you had to do the coalition assignments for the outpost to even exist, that was wild. Wild times. Who do I talk to? Jelly. Ooh, right here. Hello. I would like to buy the cipher. Alright. That's done. So we'll go get those last teleports so we can be done here for now. The crazy thing is, I will probably use none of the trusts that I'm like panicking about not getting. But, like I said, you need to collect the trusts so you can power them up. So it's actually very important. Today I found 2 people I vaguely knew from playing back in 2008. They were doing Yell for a Sortie. Good times. Hell yeah, that's so awesome actually. I've actually met one person I used to play with. They had this thing a while back. It was like an official Square Enix thing where you could fill this thing out online, and it was called like the return or match thing, and you could put your profile in it, and it would like, you could like search people in it or something. I forget what it is. It was like this manual database you could set up. It was through Square Enix of like all the players, and it was like a way to like match you with people you used to know. And like I matched with one person. That was pretty cool actually. It is pretty interesting though, like if you go into like bigger Final Fantasy 11 streams and stuff, I mean shit, there's already like 22 people here. Like a lot of people, you can be like, yo, I was so and so and I played on Fenrir or whatever, and a lot of people are like, I played on Fenrir, you know. It's like, it's pretty fun. You can find people pretty easy. Using the Square Enix site as a dating sim. Basically, it was almost like a Tinder match situation going on. That was everything, correct? Yes. Alright. Like I said, this wasn't on my bingo card for the day, but here we are. Wings of the Goddess. One of my favorite expansions. A lot of people hate it for various reasons, but there's so many great stories in this, and the overarching story of Wings of the Goddess is also fucking really good. Wings of the Goddess is about going back in time to the Crystal War, which is like the stage of like everything, and retelling it from the past. Windurst is the best Wings of the Goddess route by like a mile. I'm gonna start with Sandy because that's the nation I started with, which is in my opinion the worst of the routes. But I'd rather do the worst one first. We'll eventually go through and I want to do the Bestoke missions, and then we'll do the Bestoke Wings of the Goddess missions, and then we'll go back and finally do Windurst rank 10, and then we'll do the Windurst ones last. So pretty much exactly, Raz. There's like definitely like some really cool, interesting like cross time travel shit that goes on where like you're fucking the future up. And it has one of the coolest plot twists of any of the expansions by like a mile. Alright, how do I start this again? I think I just have to go to any of the Carnivorous Maws. Could easily be a Hildebrand side quest, to be honest. Hell yeah. So technically, right, it's according to the opening cutscene of Final Fantasy, the narrator calls it Bestook. I have no idea how it's actually pronounced though. I've always called it Bastok. So this is like a Carnivorous Maw, and in the future it's kind of like all crazy looking. But if you guys know Atomos from Final Fantasy, he is like the gatekeeper of dimensional travel in Final Fantasy 11. So there's all these like little baby Atomoses everywhere. And when this expansion first happens, they just show up, and so here's gonna eat me. And I'm gonna end up 20 years in the past. He's wrong, that was the right way, hell yeah. Agreed. You're doing this right beside me? So you're trying to get the trust, Raz, or you're doing wings? That thing stole your mint tabs? Atomos is like pretty cool in this game. So there's like officially Atomos. Now we have the best summon in the game, chat. My favorite. One the only Kate said. I chat, and I'm aware, I don't think it's actually pronounced Kate Sith, but I mean, fight me. I've been calling it that for like 30 years, so. I think it's like it's like from Irish folklore, and I think it's like Cat Sai or something like that is how you say it. Kate Sith is like funnily dumb too, but also kind of smart. Like right there, it summons in and like knocks you off the fucking place, and then it's like, oh, did I just hear something? I love Kate Sith in this game. Extremely well written, super fun, fucking really cute and adorable. Cat She literally means cat fairy. Got it. The first time I ever saw that in my life was Final Fantasy VII, and I just pronounce it as I read it. So super cool. Now we're 20 years in the past, right? So like when you're going through a lot of these zones in the future, they're like war torn and all destroyed from like the war. But here you can see we're in the same zone we were just in, but like everything looks new and fancy. So they're discovering they have Maz in their time, just like we discovered we have them in our time, and no one knows why. So they're worried it has to do with like the Shadow Lord, basically. At this point, they haven't actually fought him or defeated him yet. Yeah, it really sucked because back in the day, there wasn't like the fast travel we have now. And like the only way to get back here was to go through the Maw and unlock it, and you can only unlock them from like this side, from like the past side. Once you've unlocked them from the past side, you can then use them. So this one's now active. Whatever one you spawn in is the one that's active. So we can go back and forth through the one in Batilla Downs. To use any of the other 8, we have to go activate them. Just kind of a pain in the ass. The other pain in the ass is we have to go all the way to Sandoria. Kind of like the old-fashioned way. And chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there's like any better way to do it. We do want to unlock the necropolis though while we're here, which I believe the entrance is still down there, right? Yeah, before survival guides, getting to the one on the side of Garland Citadel was a fucking nightmare. That one you had to literally it was like on the blocked off side. You'd have to go all the way through the banishing gates, which back then still required like multiple people to open. I really hope I'm not remembering wrong. And the necropolis is down here. I just want to grab the survival guide so I can get back easy, since I'm already here. Wings of the Goddess was an exciting time for the game. They had just introduced level sync as well, which was like pretty game changing for this game at the time. Pretty positive it's over here. God, I hope so. It is? Okay. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, if your first one came out in the campaign area, yeah, you're exactly right. Make sure you go through another one first, so that you don't have it. I always wonder, Raz, I think some of this stuff is based on the time of day or the current Vanda day. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I've always had my theories that that's how they decide like where some of these quote-unquote random things send you. I'd be really interested to see if like 4 people all touch it at once, like if they'd all end up in different places or not. Oh shit, the book was behind me. And I can bail. So again, the nice thing is, with the changes to the game now, with HP crystals and survival guides, it doesn't fucking matter what Ma I came through, because now I have that one survival guide, and I can come back to the past whenever I want. It only takes clicking one, you know? A lot of times there's like going to be one in the zone too. Like you can see as we go over to Jugner Forest, there's a book over that way. Same deal. That would get us back here. But that all didn't get added to like what? Was that after Seekers? I think Seekers was out before they even added that shit in. These accomplishments, you got Scholar AF1, hell yeah. Scholar to 49, nice. Finished 2-1, 2-2, and started 2-3, but DC'd for you Insanity. Oh, bummer. 2-3 is a little involved. What nation are you starting in? I'm assuming if you were heading to Sandy. Winders? Gotcha. My goal is I start in Sandy and I want to end in Winders. So like I'll get Sandy rank 10 and do the missions for Wings of the Goddess. and then I'll do Bestoke rank 10 and get those missions, and then I'll do Winders rank 10 and those missions, and I'll stay Winders. Beat the first boss to character creator. Hell yeah. Do you need a Palico name? The Palicos are super cute. They're probably like my favorite part of that shit. Just name it Chat. That's what I did. Do you just have to zone into it, or do you have to actually talk to the guard to get the flag garlage? Where was the book? Did I blow by it? Yeah, I fucking sure did. When you get far enough in Void Watch, can you just Void Watch warp to these fucking places? I guess you can probably campaign warp to most of these places too, right? I know fast travel in here is like not that bad once you have like everything unlocked. I don't even think you have to like walk to a lot of the places. You can just kind of like cheese your way through it. God, the book is in the absolute worst shit place here. And I have to go through... I'm gonna need a map. You have to go through a different zone. You can't even get through this zone normally. Let's look here, because I have to go through Lavul, right? No, I have to go through Bunkering, sorry. Ugh. Yeah, how does this work? This is a halfway decent map, I'll use this. Yeah. Okay, I think I know where I'm going, so hug left wall here. Zone line is over near the present day King Arthur Pop. That's right, and it goes out by like basically where King Rampier's tomb is over in east, right? Yeah, it was weird how they did zones back in, but it's also kind of unique and cool. Interesting to see how like the layouts in the path traveled have like changed. Bunkering's also like a pretty zone. Don't remember, can you just go down or is it blocked? Why do I feel like this shit's blocked? Where's Bunkering? Show me a map. Because of course it's blocked, it's a one-way. Oh. Okay. Okay, Final Fantasy. I don't know what their obsession is with making the maps as like obtuse as humanly possible. You can just like safely assume in this game that like taking what looks like the fastest route will not work. There are a bunch of meanie heads. Oh yeah, present day versions of zones would be really cool for sure. I mean, I don't see why not. They can just reuse them like they did the other ones. It was really cool, chat. These like little pixies, they could actually like heal you if they like floated by while you're fighting, and they could even raise you if they floated by while you were dead. Oh, yeah, they're awful. I heard like the easiest one was just a Unity warp to Gustav Tunnel. And it's like right there in like a little pond. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy's design is like set up to trauma bond you to the game. Everyone remembers it fondly because we're all trauma bonded together. The other thing too is I don't think there was any way to mount at this point in the game. Like, you were walking this 100% on foot. This was like the beginning of them like really reskinning shit a lot. Squid Game before Squid Game. Right, chat, if I don't check my map every 7 seconds, I'll get lost. How it is. And I'm stuck on a wall. The goblins here have like crazy names. Like, you can tell at this point in the game they've ran out of good goblin names. Oh yeah, back when like mobs would have to path all the way back to their spawn. You'd have like a million crawlers at the entrance to Crawler's Nest, and then someone would zone in and aggro and then die. And then like people would like keep running them back to the zone line, like everyone would have to wait again. I always remember Crawler's Nest being the worst, because like if someone like had pulled a soldier crawler and then they link every worker crawler on their way out, it was just over. Because you would try to pass all the workers, and then like there'd be a soldier in there you wouldn't notice, and it would aggro you. They'd all link, and you'd just be dead. The gnolls are super cool. You can learn like a cool blue mage spell from them. The only outright new mob types and wings were the ladybugs. I still don't know how to say that word. I've always called them amphitheaters, but I don't know if that's right. Gnolls, fairies, and gnats. Yeah, there weren't really many, were there? What about... weren't gargoyles part of this one? Or were those seekers? I think there's gargoyles. But yeah, otherwise it was mostly like reskins. Like they have reskins of Gigases and orcs and goblins and pretty much all the beastmen had cool reskins. Tiger reskins. Oh shit! Campaign battle! Yeah, so see how they like the sword on their head? That was like a big thing, was these like campaign battles you could participate in. Like the beastmen would attack strongholds and you'd go defend the strongholds and you get points, and your the nation you're assigned to, you'd have like a rank. But yeah, they had the bomb reskins, the purple bombs. Those are cool. The thing was though, the campaign battles ended up being like really buggy and really laggy, and like they never really panned out to be as cool. It was a cool ass idea because like the nations would send out troops as well, and then it'd be like these heroes from the past would like, you just see them fight. You'll see them have like the relic weapons and use relic weapon skills and do all kinds of cool shit. There's still some cool shit you can do though if you rank up and still do campaign battles. There's like special fights you can only do if you're max rank, and they'll occasionally do campaigns for them to get the stuff like easier. So sometimes it's worth doing it just for like the hell of it. I think you get a pulse weapon from Fate Looks or whatever it is. All right, where's my map? Where's my Jugner map so I don't get lost? There's so many like places to fall off here. Who's leveling? That's gotta be a blue mage trying to get a spell, right? No, it's a thief. Thief/dancer. Dancer. Maybe he's farming something. Oh, there are fucking 4 people in this zone. Who would come here? So of course, you would think I gotta go this way. Fucking blocked. Gotta find the way around it. You gotta find the way around it without like falling. Where is it? Do I cross? Can I just cross here? I don't think I want. There's a certain place you can't cross or you can't get back up. That's what I'm afraid of. Does this guy know where to go? I don't think he knows where to go. Get over here. Yeah, you could get some XP from it and stuff, that's right. I think it's maybe here. This looks right. Burrow reskin for Lynx, that's right, the Lynxes are cool, the red Lynx. Bomb reskin, Mandragora, yeah, the Mandragoras are cute. There are short leg neck Dommels? I don't remember that at all. Oh fuck, game, how do I get across here? You're so evil. Oh, I have to go. Oh my god, okay, sure. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Yeah, the armor sets were really good too. I think Wings of the Goddess started out pretty strong, but you had some problems. Like the HNN scene just wasn't there. Like you had Sandworm and you had Ixion, and they just like weren't really as good as any of the HNMs before them. So like they weren't like heavily camped. Again, SE like failed to really deliver on making them have really cool gear and drops. So like there wasn't like the drive to camp them as much. And there were only 2. Like even Ottergon had 3 out the gate with Cerberus, Chimera, and Hydra. Yeah, like, and then Ottergon, you had a lot of cool shit, right? You had like Salvage and Iswile had good drops. You had the ZNMs eventually. Wings didn't really have any of that. And then what ended up happening is Abyssia came out while Wings was out. Ixion and Sandworm were cool fights, for sure, at the very least, but all it would have taken is them having like a couple drops that were crazy good, and that would have, people had done them. And yeah, it's like the cloak wasn't even like unique. Like a lot of missteps. Like I said, and then Abyssia came out in the middle of it and like raised the level cap while Wings was still coming out. Like when Wings started coming out, the level cap was 75, and by the time Wings was done, the level cap had been 99. Yeah, towards the end, so after it was 99 cap, you had Wakabackos, which was really awesome. Technically, Void Watch is Wings era, right? Void Watch was really, really good. And then what's the other thing where you would go in and fight in that, like, room? Shit, what was that called? People still use it to farm, like, pulse weapons sometimes. You had to get, like, those coins. And NMs would spawn inside. You guys know what I'm talking about? That was Wings content. Did Walk come out before 99? Damn. We got this. We got the book. We got the crystal. Now we need the Maw. And then we're done in this zone. Yeah, the real problem was they pulled like fucking 2/3 of the team to work on 14 1.0. It was a disaster. And they cut all funding to this game to fund it. And then they had to cut all funding to this game a second time to fix it when they fucked it up the first time. Oh, really? I didn't know that the walk sets came out static like that. I guess I just wasn't messing around at that point. My first ever break from the game was early Wings at 75. And then my first time coming back was once 99 was out, and like some of my friends were still playing, and they were saying Abyssia was like great. Like, come fucking do Abyssia, it's awesome, so. Yo, Tala, thank you so much for the punch. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. I forgot. We just go back through the mall afterwards. Oh, SE would have definitely had some issues if it wasn't for this game. This game made them so much money at a time when they needed it the most. I think that's part of the reason they won't let it die. That and the fact that it's a main numbered game is another reason I think they won't let it die. Because they don't want people to like lose access to the story. I mean, the game's still net profitable anyways, right? So like there's that, but yeah, Spirits Within was the first ever giant misstep at Square Enix, and it cost them so much money because they built like a whole movie studio to do it. Which kind of sucks. Spirits Within wasn't... The problem with Spirits Within was it was just Sakaguchi and them trying to make a movie, and it looked fucking gorgeous because they had the technology for cutscenes and shit from like 10, but like they don't really know how to make movies. Like they're used to being able to comfortably tell their story over the course of like 40, 50, 60 hours in a video game, you know, which is how they write stories. And when they tried to condense what was clearly in their head as a 50, 60 hour video game story into like an hour and a half, it just missed all the major points. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen Spirits Within several times, and it's like if you saw that on like Sci-Fi Channel as like kind of like a sci-fi flick, and you're like, oh, this is a low budget sci-fi movie, you would have been like, this movie's sick, like this is really good. But the expectations it had, being like Final Fantasy and stuff, it just didn't meet up to them. And like I said, like you just see where like, I always watch that movie and I'm like, okay, if they had like 15 hours of gameplay already to flesh out this character's motivations, this would be awesome at this point. Or like this guy dies and I'm like, well, if this was 45 hours in to a video game and this guy died, I'd be like really upset right now, you know? Or like I'll see something like this would have been a cool boss fight or whatever. But everything's just like, because it's not a video game, it's rushed, not explained, rushed, and you just don't like ever have the chance to get invested in anything, and that's like where it like fails. But if it was a fucking actual video game, like the whole thing is called Spirit Within, chat. You have to like, they have to gather the spirits, right? It like starts you off at like fucking the second to last spirit basically when the movie starts. Like if that had been the whole game, like you were going and you know you had no spirits at the beginning of the game, you can see where that would be cool. Do I drop here? Ooh, I don't want to make a mistake. I think I do. I gotta go over this, then head north. That looks wrong. I think I'm about to make a big mistake. I think I just go north here. I can link in chat. I think I can. How do I share this? Does this share the whole playlist? Let me double check. I should make a command for that. Or is this song, one song? Just one song. Here, this is probably just easier. This is probably just easier. This is the YouTube channel. It's a guy named Space Roast. He does like these really awesome remixes of Final Fantasy XI music and some other games. I just played the Final Fantasy XI remix playlist, but All his other stuff's really good too. He started doing 14. So if you guys like 14's music a lot, his remixes of that are really good too. Since trying to just play the music in this game or leave the music on gets like hyper repetitive, I just turn the music off and play the playlist. Half the zones in this music have like, or half the zones have no music in this game. And like the silence is deafening. And to some degree it adds to the vibe. Like when you're in a dungeon, you just hear like the drips and like a skeleton moving and shit. I kind of get it, but when you're gonna put thousands, if not tens of thousands of hours in the game, you kind of like, that gets old after a while. Working on a mythic? Hell yeah, which one? I can't, the mythic grind is the most fun out of all of them for me. I love the mythic grind. The relic grind is kind of meh because you're really just buying currency for the most part. Like there's a few cool steps where you have to go farm some stuff, but it's kind of meh. The Aeonic grind is really cool because it's just like a bunch of boss fights over and over and over again. But at the end of the day, like you're just doing boss fights over and over again. Abyssia is probably the second best one. The Empyrean weapons. Doing the Imperial weapons is cool, and there's enough variety in the different ones as to what like bosses you have to farm. And like building the pop sets is like pretty cool and entertaining, right? But I think mythics are the best. Other than the fact that you need like 1 billion Alexandrite. It's just so varied because you're doing Einarhar, you're doing assaults. If you're farming Alex, you're doing salvage. You're doing Nizul Isle. You have to get the NM kills for like all of the bosses. So you have to go kill the beastmen leaders and shit. Just win the Mogman and get a cat's eye. Easy, right? I got a really good Alex farming rundown back when I built my first mythic, and I just grinded it like I was grinding out. I would log in, I would do an Alex run, I would do my Einarhar, I would do one assault, I would do one Nizul Isle, and if I had time, I'd do a second salvage run at the end. And that was like, I just did that every day as like a daily, and then I just had my mythic after like 3 months or something like that. The hard part of doing these weapons is when people want to get like their mythic in a weekend, and they no sleep, play the game for like 80 hours fucking straight, and they burn themselves out. And they do other content and just fund the Alex and buy it, which is reasonable. You can do like ambuscade and get Alex. You can just do other shit to make money and buy the Alex. Oh yeah, if you made one before, it's a lot easier because then you don't have to do salvage twice or assault twice. You don't have to go kill all the shit over again. I forget, do you have to touch ENM, or not ENM, sorry, ZNM at all for, I don't think ZNMs are any of the requirements for the mythics, are they? I think that's like just a separate thing. Oh, that's right, you do need the tiger tail and stuff, but technically you can buy that shit, right? You can just buy the pops. I'm pretty positive when I did it, I think I just bought pops. I'm not even gonna lie. I have every intention to do, well, it was like, I think I do it during, yeah, you do it during Nazul Isle investigation campaign, because you could get pops from that. And then like everyone would have pops and they would be like selling it. And then they would go spawn it for you. Okay, so we have all the teleports on the sandy side, good. We got all the mods unlocked, all the books. That's good. Oh. I always say, so I have this theory, okay, where I think people demonize like the word or the idea of dissociating, okay? And I think dissociating, like playing Final Fantasy XI dissociating is like actually healthy. That's my argument. That's my cope anyways. And like, when like things are stressful or the world's fucked or whatever's going on in your life, I think like a healthy amount of dissociating with like a hobby is like, it's essentially like rest, but for like your fucking soul, you know? If like sleeping is to get your like brain fucking sleep or your body sleep or whatever, dissociating is a very healthy thing. Now, if like your entire life's crumbling around you and you just like play Final Fantasy, you know, maybe. Oh, I absolutely dissociate when I play this game. My head is not thinking about one thing in my real life. No, I'm actually allergic to grass. Like, I'm not even kidding. I hate going outside. I'm allergic to the sun, and I'm allergic to grass. I was born for this. I always like, some people are like, oh, I was born the wrong time. I wish I was born, you know, in the 1500s and I'd be in the city, you know, I'd be a blacksmith, I'd be doing exercise and work. Dude, I was born the perfect time where I can stay inside and play Final Fantasy all day and never see the sun. That is the best possible situation I can imagine. Yeah, pets are amazing. Pets are amazing for mental health. They throw up on the carpet, and then a little bit of backwards, but still pretty good. I love pets. I love animals so much. What am I supposed to do here? I came here. What's the next quest? I was actually supposed to grab a letter when I was in the necropolis. Oh, I have to do the one in Garledge, that's right. I have to get the red recommendation letter over there. And I can't use allied notes until I do that, right? So I have to do that. There's like an actual crystal in the zone too, right? I grabbed that, I grabbed the book. Okay. Will they let me at least warp? No. So my best bet's probably just to book back to Batilla Downs and then go do the Garledge side next path. What time is it? How much time do I got left, chat? Until fucking this resets. But I got like 5 more hours. That's what I said earlier. Yeah, I remember now. I knew I would have to do that. I just didn't know like when. Apparently, when is now. Whose bright idea was it for them to put their nation's like strongholds in the wrong spots? Like, why the hell is Sandy on the Windurst side, Windurst is on the Bestoke side, Bestoke is on the Sandy side? What evil bastard? Not looking. Explain the weekend KRT. Oh, you're doing master levels? Nice. Do you like find like a party for that? Like, how do you do master levels? Can you solo? The idea was to show how the multinational alliance is working. Okay, that makes sense. How hard are you fighting locust mobs? Are they like really hard with trust? Damn, you're master level 50 on one of your jobs? Isn't that like an insane amount of XP? How long did that take? Did you do it solo? I've heard like a lot of people just have to get power leveled, which I'm not interested in at all. But I'm a little worried most of the camps are taken by people who are power leveling. You're the friend? Took 2 months. That's not bad at all. Right now, my plan is kind of just to like level as I level. I don't know if I'm gonna like force it, but we could get there. It could be like I do now, where like I'll spend like an hour doing it at the beginning of stream or something, or maybe an hour at the end of stream. It is nice to have something like that at like the beginning of stream, because it gives chance like people a chance to kind of like come in while I'm not like necessarily doing anything you're gonna miss. And then I'm also like a little more freed up to talk with chat. Are you on like a smaller server? I feel like on Ashura, KRT's like packed to the teeth all the time. Alright, we'll come back and we'll do the Bestoke leg last. We'll still do this one tonight, but I just want to get fucking this unlocked as fast as I can here, so I can try to get these for us. You're on Shiva? Okay. Is that more, would you say that's like mid-size, mid-tier? Or is that small? I know you have like, you know, you have Ashura, the biggest, and you have Bahamut and Odin, which are also pretty large servers. Then you have like Fenrir and Ragnarok, I feel like, are kind of like mid-tier. For me, I'm like, I just can only play on high tier or high pop servers. Like, there's just something about the hustle and bustle where that like outweighs the frustrations. Yeah, service is up there in mid-tier stuff, right? Fresh pop. I've looked at they have like the population list or whatever on what do you call it? Auction house. These maps are so confusing. I'm so used to how they are in the past. For the future. Where the fuck do I go? I think I'm just going the wrong way. We're just going the wrong way. Ashen's the guy who did all like those like HD upscale packs and shit you could download, right? I never used them, but they were fucking really cool. Did he like stream too? Yeah, I've seen Hegmo before. He's cool. He seems nice. Apparently he got sick of private server shenanigans and quit playing on. I mean, fair, dude. Private servers. The thing about private servers is they're never gonna be 100% like unbiased and you know, like they're just people running them, you know, and like some people have the best intentions and do a great job, but at the end of the day, like the house of cards can collapse at any time. It's way more likely that shit shuts down than this game does. As much as people like to gaslight, it's the other way around. That said, if this game ever gets shut down, I will be making a character on the private server that day. I will not stop playing this game. But as long as retail's alive, this is what I play. The one thing I totally understand, there's people who never got to experience that time like playing in classics. I know some people just like want to see what it was like. That's fair, I get that. And then there's people who just can't afford the sub, and obviously like private servers are technically free, kind of like stealing the game, but I don't really care if people steal from giant corporations when they can't afford it anyways. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, it depends, like, a lot of them are just like fan-made creations where they just tweak and mess with stuff as they please or whatever, and it's like no one person knows the best way to like make changes, so you really just kind of bastardize the experience at that point. It's more like literally just to fuck around. Which is fine. Sometimes it might be cool if you had the skill to just spin up your own server and fuck with it as you please. I think a lot of retail players though get a little worked up where they kind of think like, well, if private servers are taking away players from retail, and if they didn't exist, retail would be doing even better and maybe then get more funding and we'd have more shit on this side. But I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think like, I forgot the fuck. I don't think like every private server player it would jump to retail. Like I think a lot of them play private servers for a reason, right? Right, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the punch.
Music just redeemed Daily Punch.
Thank you for the lyric. I appreciate it. Yeah, some people would come because that'd be their only choice, but I don't think it's like some one-to-one like some like retail people say. Yeah, and I think Square Enix knows that. I think Square Enix just lets it happen. It's not taking that much money from them. It's be worse publicity for them to fuck with it than it would be to just let it happen. Let me pull the map for this real quick, chat. Where the fuck I'm going. the wrong way, apparently. What the hell is this thing? But yeah, I think a lot of it's about the monthly fee, exactly. I think for some people, they have like a 1 or 2 like bad experiences on retail, and it kind of just sours the situation for them, which I get, but I mean that's just gonna happen in literally anything. And some people just, I don't know, I think some people just like feed into the negativity too easily. Like I hear so many people like really complain about Ashura, which I play on, because there's like a lot of mercenaries and stuff on the server. It's like you can literally block the yell, you know, or you can literally block them if they bother you that much just seeing them, which to me it's like, I have that little small box in my chat there that's just 4 lines big that just like runs constantly, and to me I love that. It just feels alive, you know. I see them like scrolling through, and I'm in the wrong place. Why is there a Winders person here? What the fuck do I talk to? But yeah, I like I said, I think it's all, I think it's just some people just feed off drama. Some people chat, I don't know if you guys have seen what's that vampire show called, In the Shadows or whatever. There's a character in that show that's an energy vampire, and like his whole thing is like, instead of sucking blood or whatever, he feeds off people's like energy by just being exhausting. I feel like a lot of people online are energy vampires. This guy? What the fuck is he? That's my not so hot take. Yeah, I mean, and there's some like nice stuff. Like that's the thing. When I'm on a show, that's like how I make money, is I just sell my Mars orbs, because I don't like Trove because it's a big gamble. And the thing is too, is if someone on your Mars orb run, if something cool drops, a lot of times you can just buy it from them. The amount of times like I've done a Mars orb run and something cool dropped, and I was like, yo, I'll just buy that from you. I'm right here. What, you want 10 mil? Like you can get it cheap. And then the run shit, it's like whatever, you want to play with Gil. Selling Trove is like the best. Then there's just like, I don't know, Ashura is just also nice because the market, like the auction house moves. Shit's always up, shit's always selling. Like you can really play the market, it's fun. And it just feels alive. It feels like the old days. Like the server pop is right up there with old servers, right? Oh, that's search all. Like every time I search, there's 3,000 plus people on. It's the middle of fucking night on a Thursday, and there's 2,650 people online. And everyone wants to be like, oh, they're bots, they're multi-bots. They're not. There's a lot of real fucking people playing. Link shells are super easy to find. Stacks are easy to find. Pugs can be a little aggressive, right? Everyone knows like pugs can be elitist. But I mean, just find a good group of people that you do stuff with. Like everyone always points to private servers because they're like, well, it makes you like talk with people. It's like, yeah, but like people on retail just act shy all the time. Like I don't understand. Like if you would just talk to people on here, you'd find people just as easy. Yeah, every time I would make a character or play on a new server when I was like coming back, I would just go to LS Consineers, meet like a bunch of cool people. It's awesome. There's so many in there. If you don't vibe with people, you just drop the shell. Like no harm, no foul. Social interaction is hard. I mean, that's part of like MMOs did not kill the social aspect. People killed the social aspect. Like back in the day when you played MMOs, you would like play like you're fucking role playing at all times. You just like walk in a crowd of people and then say you'd be like, "Yo, what's up?" I don't have a problem. Okay, I have like this saying, right? I say it all the time. You don't yuck somebody else's yum, right? And that's kind of like my mentality about everything. If you like private servers, fine. You like multi-boxings, fine. You like mods, you like add-ons, you like windowers, fine. And again, I play pure vanilla, and that should be fine from other people's perspectives. Like I've had people shit on me because I'm not using RE0 or I'm not using gear swap, that like I'm not able to do as much damage or something, right? That's crazy too. That'd be just as crazy as me talking shit to them. So I think like all that's perfectly fine. And I think multi-boxers are like helping fund this fucking game. 'Cause the amount of people I know with 6-7 characters with like full mod wardrobes is like crazy. So I don't have any problem with it. I do think from my personal viewpoint, like the amount of automation some of them use to like run 6 characters is a little questionable. Like when you're running when your Corsair is like completely botted to roll dice. And your Bard's completely botted to sing songs. And your White Mage is completely botted to heal you. At that point, it's not impressive to me anymore, I guess. Again, like, how does that shit affect me at all? It absolutely doesn't. So I could kind of care less. Couldn't care less, rather. But well, how the fuck? I hate this side. You gotta go through the fort, and the fort is like so obnoxious to figure out. Where do I go? Ugh. Okay. I guess I can go through any of those. Where the hell's the book? The book's way over there?
Delta Flamestorm just
Oh, Delta,
raided
thank you so much for the
views.
raid. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? What's up? Hope you're doing good. I'm currently exploring the new world, and I have my map, and I'm lost. I guess I can just run there. I guess fuck it. I mean, the crystal, the maw, the book, they're all over there. But I'm gonna have to come all the way back over here. You know what? I'll get the book last? Question mark. And then I can work back. And it'll probably be faster to book back to the campaign and then just run back in here. Oneko, yo, what's up? You're sleepy? Hell yeah. What have you guys been up to? Have I been to a city in the past? I've been to Sandy, yeah. Sorry, I was so stuck in that damn map I missed chat. You said something I didn't respond to, just repeat it. Doing some Final Fantasy 14 shit? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm playing 11, the old MMO. The prequel to 14. Still holds up though. I really hope they decide to do like a combined sub with 14. I think that'd be awesome. Dragged you through a dungeon multiple times? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to just, yeah, the crystal here. Yeah. I'll make sure to grab that. I'm just gonna focus on thief. Like 100%, I'm just gonna do thief until I absolutely hit a fucking wall. And then we'll go from there. All right, Delta, you have a great nap, okay? Or sleep, or full rest. I always say nap because I don't think I ever sleep more than 4 hours at a time, chat, but I'm weird. Thank you again so much for the raid. Did we talk about these when we talked about new mobs? These are new. Or Peasties, right? Peasties were part of this expansion. I haven't, so I went to Sandy, but I haven't unlocked it. I had to come back and get the red letter, Morgan, so I don't think any of my campaign warps will fucking work yet. Although, actually, Morgan, you might fucking be right. Yeah, I might actually be able to do this. I could use this book here to go back to Sandy now that I had the letter, start the stuff, and then my warps would work, and then I can warp to the fort. Right? That would work, right, chat? I just use core to join Ambu groups. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't know if, like, I don't know if in the cards, I want to solo as far as I can in the game, but obviously, like, you can't solo everything. I don't know what I would do if, like, the best answer is to try to, like, level something that everyone would want and just use that for content, and then Thief is just my solo job. Like, do I just, like, level... See, everyone's, like, level a Bard, because everyone invites a Bard, but Bard's actually kind of hard to gear. Like, you need, like, every fucking primo weapon in the game as a Bard. Even Corsairs are kind of heavily dependent on some stuff. So I guess not, I guess only if you're also trying to do damage. But by the time you're doing stuff you absolutely need a party for, like if you're a core and you're doing like High Vengeance Odyssey, you bet your ass you're doing damage. Like you need... Geo's not a bad idea. I think like obviously you need Idris, but here's the thing, like if I'm gonna say like I'm making a job to do content when I hit a wall, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that wall could be like 6 months out, right? 6 to 8 months out. Even if you're, especially if you're playing casually, right? You could just log in every day and do your imps. And by the time you got to content you would absolutely have to group for, you probably have your Idris by then. Is there any content that doesn't use a Geomancer, chat? Like, obviously, there's, like, no content that wouldn't use a Bard. And to the same extent, you probably need a core, too. Does Geo get left out of anything? Or is it, like, a staple in everything? I feel like if you're doing super endgame, like, if you're doing, like, the highest tiered Vengeance Odyssey, you'd probably need an Aeonic gun, right? You'd probably want the Aeonic gun. Geo was nerfed in Odyssey, but I'm sure it's still like useful even if nerfed, right? Who's this? Is this one of you, chat, or is this just happen to be someone who's right next to me? What are the odds? Okay, so let's see if this works the way I hope it does. Chat, you know you play Final Fantasy XI when you have so many fucking BG wiki tabs open in Chrome, you can't even see what they say. It's just a bunch of little red mage hats you're clicking through. There we go. Red letter. Once you're around Sandy, give the red letter to main Shalit. Sure. Do that. Yeah, a gun is what I have Core and Rangers, since SC needs to get their active and fix freaking archery. Yeah, it's crazy to me when I first started. I remember the era of fucking Sidewinder and Slugshot and Sky, when like all your DPSs were fucking all your DPSs were Rangers, and everyone complained because of how expensive ammunition was. Alright, so we're gonna join the fucking Knights of the Iron Ram, chat. Like I said, we'll do the other nations too. We'll just start here because this is the same as our home nation. Talk to this guy, locate next command post. We did that. And then complete the quest Steamed Rams he gives you. How the fuck do I do that? Oh, this is where I have to run out and get the fucking pieces of the airship. Fuck. Does this just work now? Are we in? No, of course not. Alright, let's go outside. No complaining, we just gotta get it done. What the hell are these pieces? Okay. I will say, when if you're just trying to grind through all the stories, Wings of the Goddess is the most grindy of them all, like by a mile. It feels grindy already. I'm on mission 1. Yeah, Ranger's one of those jobs I wish would kind of come back more. I know they definitely have made a bit of a comeback with some of the Odyssey fights because you have to like change jobs out so much for like if you're doing multi-fights. But it would be cool to see archery Rangers be a thing again. Oh yeah, TBR. I've never done TBR, so we'll see how that goes. Last time I played, Odyssey had just come out. Like Sheol A or whatever. I've seen a ton of Odyssey though. Like I love watching YouTube videos like clears, and I've seen a ton of Swordy because I watch YouTube videos of like 8 boss clear in Swordy, you know, like. I've never got to do it myself though. I'm excited. Obviously, like the Audi gear seems insane. I don't know how I feel about like people will buy like just a quick V0 clear and then get some of the best armor in the game like right away. That's kind of crazy to me. I'm really on the fence about that. Odyssey runs are pretty fun. Yeah, and you get a lot of money from them too, right? I'm looking forward to doing sortie to upgrade my ranger gear. Oh, it's yeah, because sortie is how you get AF 3 plus 3 or whatever, right? MP armor plus 3. I think I did a 7 boss sortie run earlier. Oh hell yeah! Let's go. What's the one you skipped? The Balamore, the tier 2 Balamore. I hear that one sucks. It seems fun until you've done the exact same thing for 4 months. Are looking for at least 2 more. I mean, yeah, I see like some streamers who've done it like every day since it came out for like 2 years. They got like 3 prime weapons and shit. That's always been Final Fantasy though. It's fucking repetitive grind. What's Final Fantasy if not getting every single job to 50 master level, unlocking every fucking primo weapon in the game? There's always some new thing to do. H boss is one you skipped? Okay. Scythe and polearm, yeah. Are the two-handed weapons like basically the only good ones? I heard all the one-hand weapons suck. Although I did hear someone say dagger was the exception, and I don't know if that's true or not, but it made me happy. I'm hoping the dagger is actually good. If the dagger was good, I'm fucking hyped. I cannot type tonight. I should just make a flea macro. I keep forgetting to put my Strider boots on, chat. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, let's do this. Alright, instead of jumping and being silly. So our idle animation will then also hit flee. So if it's on cooldown, I'll also flee when I do it. What's not Final Fantasy about dodging 200 lightning bolts or some dumb choco minigame? Exactly, that's the whole point. The things I'm not looking forward to, that I'm going to do anyways. Ma Gardens, monster rearing. I want to raise a chocobo. I want to do chocobo racing. I want to experience it all. Friend made the axe and is hitting damage camp with it. The one-hand axe or the two-hand axe? Like the great axe or just the regular axe? I have the polearm where it has the look name, but that's not easy to do. Oh, really? Is that like stage 3 or stage 4? What do the different stages do? I don't even know. I ran way past this guy. Stage 2 is easy to make, gotcha. You have to get to a certain stage to even do TBR, right? Waiting for 14 to add Chocobo Hot Cold. Please don't. I'm waiting for 14 to add Blitzball. You want me to play that fucking game? Let's blitz, baby. I heard Yoshi P fucking hates 10. Like the guy who made 10, he like can't stand or something. So he never adds 10 shit. Like he was like his rival in love or something. crazy shit, some really stupid reason. Yo, we're a bronze ribbon of service 1. Let's go. Oh yeah, we got sprinter shoes. Fuck yeah. Unlock sack, wardrobe. Okay. Will you warp me to the fort now? I probably don't have any fucking points. Probably have to go buy some points. Oh, it only warps me where I've been. Where will it warp me if I go into the mountains? God damn it, and I need allied notes. Fuck me. Alright, we gotta run back to Sandy. Get some allied notes. I might as well get like fucking 10,000 allied notes. Because I need to buy all the fucking trusts and they're expensive. And I have a million fucking... I have like a million copper vouchers anyway, so who cares? Yeah, we'll go get some copper vouchers right now. That's the plan. I thought we were getting blitzed but in Dawn Trail, but he said, no, we're not doing that. That's so sad. Well, at some point, he's gonna run out of shit to do. He's gonna have to do it eventually. Yoshi Peel Cave. Oh, I love Blitzball. I've platinumed Final Fantasy X 3 times. I fucking love that game. And for how much I've played it, I've spent more time playing Blitzball than the actual game. I'm like obsessed with Blitzball. Though I will agree, Final Fantasy X-2 ruined it. It plays like shit in 10-2. I have this theory with people who don't like Blitzball. You know the Force tournament? I got so good at the game that during that Force tournament, I would purposely tie it up until it subbed Waka in the end, and then I would let Waka score the winning goal because I felt like that would be the most canon situation. So I was pretty much good enough at the game to orchestrate what I felt was like my head canon of how that match went. But I think like people who didn't like Blitzball had like, there was a shit tutorial and like you got thrown into it and you would just get fucking smoked in this like fight that you could win essentially, right? And it just left I think a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. And since that was like their introduction to Blitzball, they like never wanted to do it after that. Like, you know, like you're at that age where you're fucking smashing your controller trying to figure this out and you're getting pissed. And you're like, yeah, fuck this. I'm never playing this again. This is terrible. Yeah, I mean, I don't like sports ball at all. But Blitzball is the exception. I like have this meme I like to do when people talk about sports ball around me, you know? They're like, oh, the Super Bowl, blah, 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 blah. I'll just start talking about Blitzball. See how they like it. Works every time. Get some every time. Sports ball? Sports ball is the generic term for just any kind of sports people play. Baseball, basketball, football, sports ball. Who do you buy shit from? Who do I get the fucking trust from? Where's my tab of trusts? Allied notes. I have to get her from the stock markets. Fuck me. Winders for them. Sandy for you. Winders for you. Okay, so 2 from each nation, basically. Southern Sandoria F9. What? What? Chixio? Fuck is that guy? How did I miss him? Oh, it was literally right where I was. Cool, cool. You love to see it. If it works every time, do you mean they stop talking to you? Exactly, that's the goal, right? They're like, well, they're fucking weird, and then they leave. This guy, really? What a weird NPC. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. That's done. Now we just gotta get to the other two nations and buy them before we run out of time. And like, chat, how much time do I got left? Like 4 hours, you said? Let me look at the thing again. I have until 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Oh, I got plenty of time. I have 6 hours. Chat, fair warning, if you're trying to get your alter egos, the New Year alter ego extravaganza ends in 7 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes. You too can be like me and panic run around Vanadil to get these alter egos. Doesn't that sound fun? I think what got me about Blitzball was how anti-physics it was. It is weird, like, when you move, you run around like a flat plane, too. It's like you're in a sphere, but you don't take any advantage of it. It is really strange. The plan was for all this fucking Wings of the Goddess nonsense to be like a tomorrow problem, chat. We really got fucking hosed here. I got. This quickly became a right now problem. Thank goodness though, as much as this pain in the ass, I'm glad I realized it. I would have been so... You would have heard me just bawl my eyes out tomorrow when I realized I fucking missed it by like a day. That'll really suck. You too can do your college paper on. I mean, I was like a classic procrastinator. I would do that all the time. I would never take my homework home. I would just play Final Fantasy all night. And then like the day before, I would just cram whatever bullshit I had to get done for school. That's not what I wanted. What? I hate this map. Why was that a tunnel? I thought that was the zone line. God. It was like a northern or more tunnel. The hell? I guess there's an entrance like right here too. I don't think it matters which one I go in, so fuck it. I enjoyed 16. I didn't do the Leviathan DLC yet. I kind of wanted to wait for it like come out on PC and then replay it and do all the DLC. I don't know when I'm gonna get to that, but wasn't my favorite. I was a little disappointed with 16 because I got really excited because the Final Fantasy 14 guy was doing the music. And I just keep hearing all this great music from 14. And then I just like really disliked the OST in 16. It didn't feel like video gamey. It sounded like one of those OSTs where they're just trying to like sound like a symphony orchestra the whole time. Like it didn't really have any real like... It didn't have any like super unique video game sounding tracks that I was looking for. Now, I don't know. I heard the guy like barely survived having cancer, and I don't know what the timeline was, so maybe I'm being a little too hard on him. But like I said, I'm a big Final Fantasy music fan. I've went and seen Distant Worlds live like 10 times. I love the Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm games. Like, I really love the music in the series. So like when I heard he was doing it, I was like, "Dad, this is gonna be baller." I'm sure there's gonna be one or two like real bops in 16 that are gonna become iconic. There wasn't a single bop. There's not one track in all of 16 that's like iconic and cool. But you look at like a game like 10 that has like a million iconic songs, like Xanarkin, you know. I don't know. Was very disappointed. Even 14 has like a ton of like really cool iconic shit. Like the Shiva song like was one I knew before I even played the game. Even like the new shit that just came out. I heard, what is the fight with the bee lady or whatever. I mean, there's just like a lot of like really unique cool shit, and like I feel like 14 from music stuff. But yeah, let me down. I'm bummed out. It wasn't bad, you know. It's just like I said, it didn't sound like a video game. It sounded like they were trying too hard. One sec. The campaign just got announced. That's what you guys are talking about. One sec, chat. We gotta look at the campaigns real quick. Does this work? Did I fix this right? Yes. It kind of works. It looks like shit. Whatever. The campaigns are out. They start Tuesday, March 11th at 1 a.m. PST, so that's 4 a.m. my time. They run all the way to April 6th. I think they got extended. Yeah, they got extended by an extra week because of the Bandabout goals. So there's a newly added exemplar points campaign. We're getting the experience bonus campaign. Fucking what a great time. Chat, come back to the game if you're not playing. In less than 2 weeks, like every form of XP is gonna have bonuses. Like, that's great for me. Yo, it's the Nizul Isle. We were just talking about this. Nizul Isle campaign. Synthesis skill increase. Yo, maybe I'll level a craft. Surge walk. That's Wakabekos, right, chat? What is skirmish stones and arcane glyphs? I don't recognize this one. Or skirmish frenzy. Void watch campaign. That's actually really good. I'm gonna do Void watch next month then. We'll go through the entire Void watch story next month. Dynamis time. Maybe we'll do Dynamis too. This is awesome, but I don't know that I'll be able to take much advantage of farming high tier battlefields. We'll see. And Statue Crusher, that's great for endgame players. This, I won't be able to take advantage of this at all, but that's great for endgame players. I know that's a good one for money. Surges, Wakabekos, okay. This is awesome. This is like best case scenario for me as a new player. All these experienced ones are awesome. I don't think I'll have much of a chance to take advantage of Assault yet. That kind of sucks, but that's fine. I wish I was doing like, I wish I was at the stage where I could do a craft. Chad, if you're a long time player, now's the time to do a fucking craft. I don't think I'll be able to take much advantage of Wakabekos with this game. I'll definitely go through Void Watch. Because you really only do Void Watch when the campaign's active, or it's fucking pointless because you don't unlock any of the cool shit. And then yeah, I might go through and do Dynamis, because why not? And get my like AF too. Okay, hell yeah. That's very exciting. I want to see how far I can like solo, you know? Do my financial load on my ults, so I can't do much on the synth front. Sadly, bummer. Oh, Odin card campaign. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, I think like this is March, so we still have April's campaign next month, but then May is going to be the anniversary campaign, so that's going to be all the insane shit. So I bet they're saving Omen for for May rather. I can see them doing all the Omens during May, because like aren't there like a few different ones that can like stack for Omen? I can see them doing all the Dark Matter in May. We probably won't see Dark Matter again until May, which honestly that timing wise kind of works for me. By the time I get to May, I'll probably be able to take advantage of that shit better. If you ever run into issues, just switch to Dancer Thief. I've really considered what makes Dancer as the main better than Thief, like realistically. That's a real question. I always prefer just being on Thief because of Treasure Hunter. Like almost anything, Treasure Hunter is going to make significantly better if you're farming it. And I feel like losing Treasure Hunter like 12, 13 for Treasure Hunter 4, whatever it caps at, isn't ideal. 16 lack music variety. 14 Arc Knight and Library of Ruin, my top 3 OSTs, have a range that makes my favorite. It is true, like there's so much different stylized music in 14 that it's like, you know, it was like that in 10 when they had like the track that was like metal music or whatever. It was like just really different, unique, stood out. Statue Hunter campaign, yeah, that again, that's like super endgame, so unfortunately I can't really take advantage of that. But it might make buying shit cheaper if I have to get stuff. There'll be more of it, especially on Ashura. Usually those campaigns flood the market with shit, which is good for consumers as well. Flourish and such, Fan Dance can make you near unkillable. Oh really? Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I don't really know too much about how Dancer plays. I would just sub it and use like box step, Haste Samba, and call it a day. Better spike burst damage while having huge survivability. Interesting. Meredith Haste Samba 2 can cap J Haste really all on its own without like they wouldn't even have to use Koromaru. Empyrean Seal campaign would be nice. The Eye Seals. That actually I really do need. I will be needing that sooner or later. That would have been great. You're right. I do not want to farm those seals manually. Holy shit. 10 haste, 15% with Empyrean. Okay. I love Dancer. Dancer's top 3 favorite. I would say my 3 favorite classes are Thief, Blue Mage, and Dancer. I think Dancer's fucking the coolest. If I wasn't so obsessed with Thief, I would be a Dancer. 100%. Thief's just always been like my favorite. And I like Blue Mage because it's just got a really cool story in this game. It's like super unique with like the learning the spells and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna play Blue because that's so much work. I don't know if I want to put that level of time in. Chat, can you just reach that maw? There's like a weird thing about that maw, right? Or am I misremembering? Is it like on a ledge or some shit? Yeah, Dancer's very fun. I love it a lot. Its playstyle is just really cool. It's just a shame, chat. I feel like they haven't... They need to balance one-hand weapons better. Like, at the end of the day, like, as a DPS, like, two-hand weapons can actually hit the damage cap and shit and just do a crazy amount. What the fuck is that? What am I chasing here? You see this? Am I losing my mind? What is this? Was that a glitch? The fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip that and try to figure out what the hell that was later. What time is this in the stream? 5.5 hours in, I saw a ghost. Okay, interesting. The fuck was that? Dances used in some high vengeance levels. Oh yeah, well that's honestly one of the things I really liked about the way Odyssey's structured is because you can end up doing like the 3 fights. It like opens the door for like a lot of jobs that usually would get overlooked. Raz, there was like a Tarataru running down the path, but it wasn't targetable. It wasn't like an NPC. It didn't have a name above it. It was just like a Tarataru, and then it kind of like glitched, and there were like 2 of them for a second, and it like disappeared, and it looked like a ghost. At first, I thought it was something from like a campaign battle, but I don't think so. It looks like fucking bugged out. I don't know. That was crazy. Alright. This means the Winders route's pretty much done. No, he's got the Soak route to go. Get the ass whacker. I've seen thieving damage. Is that... Are you referring to Twashtar? That's your neighbor. Okay, I just want to double check. I thought that's what you were getting at with the Rudra's comment, but I wanted to make sure. Pain at the moment is I need to build Gil for Juno D Wave 3 clear so I can upgrade Aeonic R15. They're 20 mil. Yeah, geez. That's such a grind. Oh, is there like... Fuck, are there like multiple entrances? Do I have to go like the north side here? Look. We go with the occasional rare random shot and hope for the best. We love hoping for the best. Toad. Hi, Toad. He's chilling. I love that they added the Koroguros or whatever they're called. Well, another thing I love about 11 is there's so much iconic Final Fantasy stuff without feeling like it's just pandering too much. It just feels like a Final Fantasy universe, you know? That is one thing with 14 is I feel like it panders a lot as far as like it just direct references shit rather than like just feeling like a Final Fantasy world all the time. I mean, a very small critique. The pandering is nice too, like, don't get me wrong. There's like a lot of cool shit it does, but... 14's like a theme park? Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to put it, honestly. It's like a shrine to all of Final Fantasy. Getting late for you? You're gonna hit the sack? Alright. You have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're so close. We are 2 followers away from 500 followers. That's super exciting. I'm using it as an excuse to do a 12-hour stream, so we'll be celebrating with a 12-hour stream and just 2 followers. That's cool. Also, much love to the YouTube viewers out there. We recently hit 100 subscribers on YouTube. Very exciting. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. The love from the Final Fantasy XI community has been unmatched. I'm so happy I decided to come back and start streaming. Bunch of Taro on some birds, chat. Yeah, at the end of the day, 14 makes money. People enjoy it, so who cares? One more monster? How far in are you, Emerald? How many monsters have you taken down? Oh, look, it's baby Agito Murugito. He's so much more puntable now. Ew, he dropped an inky feather. What that means? Where's my alter ego thing? Where do I go? Shuvo in Winter's Waters at G7. The boy Shuvo. Two Big Toad and Burb. Nice. I'm gonna go back to 14 eventually. Yeah, I played it up through Endwalker. I gotta see like the story, essentially, right? There's like a lot of side shit I didn't do. I haven't touched anything Dontro related. I'd like to do it maybe at some point, but I don't know. We'll see. I love 11. I could probably play 11 on this stream 6 hours a night for the rest of my life and be very happy. And if the stream ever does well enough that I can go full time, I'll play it fucking like 12 hours a night instead. That'll be cool. And that would be that'd be the dream. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, well, I just walked right past the crystal, so I guess we grab that. We got our alter egos. Okay. Just 2 more to go, chat. Look at that. Look how beautiful it is. And so many ciphers. The dream. I don't think it's impossible. I think there's a couple Final Fantasy streamers who like actually make their living off the game. I think you just gotta like stream a lot and like put in the work to actually like make real like meaningful content. I think like even on just like YouTube content alone, if you're good enough, you can make like a decent money off like just ad revenue from like videos. And I make a little bit of money on Twitch. It's not like terrible. It's enough that like I can eat food, which is a cool thing to do. I enjoy eating food from time to time. I guess this is the closest place. Why does the forest have red water? Sus. It's just like a rust runoff. Don't worry about it. Food, good. You get it. I can afford to go to Taco Bell. We're good. Worst case, microwavable ramen, you know? Worst case, we have some microwavable ramen, call it a day. Alright, now we gotta go the Rolandberry Fields route. I mean, we made a good time. The Seekers, not Seekers, sorry. Wings is an annoying thing where, like, there's a lot of shit to do when you first get here. If you want to get all the Maws, if you want to get all 9 Maws, all 3 telepoint crystals, and grab all the books along the way, it's like a bit of a time commitment for sure. Not in a bad way. I'm excited about the campaigns. Honestly, I'm most excited that all the XP campaigns are gonna be running. That's so good for us. I'll be able to cap my merits. I'll be able to cap my. Should be able to get job levels next month now, or at least try. I mean, it'll be easier than it would have been. I don't think we'll get far enough along to really be able to take advantage of master levels, but maybe we can get to like master level 10 or something at least, you know. I can do Void Watch. I love Void Watch, and then we can unlock all the Void Watch warps, which is nice as well. It looks like we won't be doing Abyssia next month. Although when the Abyssia campaign ends, I can go farm my shoes. So I won't have the damn lights thing messing me up. Crawler's Nest entrance is different in the past, right? It's over where Sim was, if I remember correctly. Oh, I guess it's both. Pretty much just the standard way we'd normally go, that's fine. The Bestoke route is like the easiest one. You guys like really notice that? Like it doesn't have a bunch of weird shit. It's like almost the exact same path through Rollenberry. Ashow has barely changed at all. Grauberg entrance is like right by Conchat's entrance. Oh, fuck, I missed the maw. What am I doing? Going out, looking at shit. Well, we didn't pass it too far at least. Shit. I blew by that motherfucker. I should have changed my stream title. We blew through Outer Gun already. Parting wings of the goddess. Goddess has 2 Ds, right? Done. Let's start the Kate Sith quest. Wasn't I supposed to like touch one of these? Or do I have to touch like the sparkly spot next to it? Once the quest line has been completed, touch any of the 3 carnivorous maws outside Juneau in the past to get a mission. Why didn't that work? Not working. Touch the sparkly? Nope. Did I fuck up? Derammed, he gives you blah blah blah. Finishing the above steps will declare. Oh, I have to do the fucking Griffin Claws quest. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Yeah, we'll definitely be finishing Wings tomorrow. We ain't doing that shit tonight, no way. Just blowing orbs and farming Remtails. Start working on AF +1. Oh yeah, Remtails. I forgot about that shit. I do some campaign battles because I'm that much of a cheap ass. Oh, for your points. What else can you even really use your copper vouchers for, though? You get so many of them. Salt points? I guess that makes sense. What do you use your assault points for? Can you get sparks with them? I'm pretty sure you can get sparks, right? You could just like, if you didn't want to manually cap your sparks for the month. I feel like shit was wild before sparks was capped every month. The people who would just go do gain XP for like the entire 4 hours and walk away with like 60 million gil every time. That's so crazy. I heard back the reason they ended up capping it and banning people was there was some add-on people were using to set gain XP even though it wasn't gain XP. And then they would just have gain XP like 24/7 and they would just keep printing sparks. They cause like crazy inflation. I don't think you need the assault points for mythics. I think you need the assault clears. Yeah, it does feel a little low. A little bit of a low cap. I guess since then they've supplemented some other ways to make gil. I was a little sad to see there's no way to make gil in Sortie. Like I was kind of hoping Sortie would drop like a currency that you'd use for upgrading your prime weapon or something, you know? Something that would be relevant to like if you wanted to just farm it for money. But I don't think there's any way to make money on Sortie at all, right? You don't even get gil? Big Spooter? Did it with a newspaper. Legion. I was trying to think of Legion's name earlier. Legion. Another good Wings of the Goddess content. Legion's actually pretty fun. Yeah, I guess technically the only way to make money off it would be to murk it. You bring somebody in because you could get more of the points or whatever. Morning, Dandalorian. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, Cho, I guess fuck, it is getting close to morning. What the hell? Really? I can't get through this? This is the most Final Fantasy XI thing I've ever seen in my life. You're really not gonna let me through here? Wow. Okay. Sure. Sure, game, you're right. I'm wrong. You slept well for once? Oh yeah, let's go. We love sleeping well here. I'm doing great. We found out just now, well, about an hour ago, that the alter ego, the New Year's alter ego extravaganza ends in a few hours. So I am panic doing Wings of the Goddess so I can get the last few alter egos I need from the event, because you have to buy them with whatever points, Wings of the Goddess points. That's what we're up to right now. Yeah, 42k galley run earlier. Usually when you go with randos, it's like 20, 30. Oh damn, so you just end up with like a really good group. You said you always pug every time. You ever run the same people, or is it like always different people? Your Rumble dryer is fixed, so you can finally catch up on laundry. Hell yeah. Sounds like things are on a good upswing for you. I'm happy to hear it. If you're just joining in, chat, the campaigns got announced. The campaigns got announced like an hour ago. So that's cool. They're extended an extra week too because of the Bandabout incentive or whatever. It's like I'm gonna get all the XP bonuses from those campaigns, and I'm gonna get Matsui P as a trust. Like, it's such a good time. Chat, if you're not coming back, what's up? What's up? Mostly different, but there's like maybe about 20 people who shout, so you see the same people out. That makes sense. I would assume like if you're playing at the same times of the day too, like you're gonna end up running into the same people. Most likely. Alright, Chad, just 2 more zones, dude. We're almost done here. 2 more zones. The grind has been real. But hey, at least we'll have like all of Wings of the Goddess fast travel unlocked, except for like the Northlands. That's fine. We can deal with that. Slugs. Alright, Maw, Crystal, Book, all in a pretty condensed little area. That's good. We love to see it. Not gonna drag me all over the map. Took off one of your socks. Took 7 seconds for your puppy to steal it. Nice. What kind of puppy you got? We're big puppy fans here, chat. She's a poodle? Hell yeah. How old? We're so close, chat. I'll be so happy to just be out of Wings of the Goddess for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow to hang out with the young Griffins. Everyone's favorite ragtag group of kids. I'm pretty sure the Back in Time Sandy quest with the young Griffins is supposed to be based off like the movie The Sandlot or maybe The Goonies. It's like a little kid comedy basically. A little more dark sometimes. Poodle about 6 months. Hell yeah. Is it your only pet or do you have more pets? Alright, Maw time. She just had a major surgery, so she's back to normal self the last few days. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad everything seemed to go well. So it's a feeder water though. I see, I see. Yeah, surgery for animals is scary. Surgery for anyone's scary, but I don't know. You know, veterinarians are awesome. I know some veterinarians are really cool, but it just seems like it's got to be way harder, right? Like I think if you're like a people doctor, you're always working on people. So you probably get like a vibe for it. But if you're like a pet doctor, it's like one day you're giving like cutting open a poodle, and the next day you're like working on a snake. Even like different breeds are like different. So I imagine, you know, like gotta be hard. And my raptor's still on cooldown. Fuck it. Give me a chocobo. I really like the design of these like PC monsters, like the lizard guys out here. They're pretty cool. Good day, Andy. Thank you so much for the punch.
The Dandelion.
Your first punch. Let's go. We use the punches are like a fun little way to like kind of check in at the stream. Sometimes people don't like to chat, but they just want to like kind of say like, "Yo, sup, I'm here." That's always kind of fun, and it also tracks like how many streams you've been to. There's some people with like over 100 punches now, I think, which is fucking crazy. Like fruit punch, like the idea is like, you know how you go to like a store and you get like a punch card or like a stamp card or something? It's like that. I have a hole puncher on my desk that I actually punch the cards with, see? I don't know if you can hear that. It's a whole gag. It's a gag from when I started streaming. It's just kind of stuck. It's stupid, I know. There's even an emote of me being punched in the head that chat likes to use to represent the punch. So that's a whole thing. Food or dead? Eat now. Alright, hell yeah, Emerald. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Tomorrow's Friday, chat. Well, I guess it's technically Friday now at this point. But hell yeah, let's go. One more day. One more day of work. We just gotta survive one more day, chat. I work full time during the week, which sucks, and then I stream like 6 hours a night, and then I sleep like a couple hours a day, and that's my life, and I fucking love it. Well, if I could do this full time, that'd be better, but you know, it works. Go try, welcome in, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? It's good to see you. Oops, I just added you instead of shout adding you. Sorry, Try. Getting late. Let me fix that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, you're playing the new Monster Hunter? Let's go. How are you liking it? I know a few people have been playing tonight. Damn, so you have like a long shift? Only once every 4 weeks? Interesting. My schedule is at least like the same. If I have anything positive to say about it. Oh, the new one's Wilds. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. What am I stuck on? I'm trying to look this guide up and I'm stuck. Stuck on everything. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Map. Where do I go? It's south, right? Over here. Eleven's going great, Try. I'm trying to get this quest done because it's like a limited time thing and it ends in like 5 hours. So I'm kind of rushing, but that's cool. New one's fun so far. The open world feels actually really nice. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. I was wondering how that would play out. Mondays are always longer though, but I have D&D on Monday, which makes up for it. Hell yeah, let's go. Where's the book here? Okay, the book's just on the other side over there. My average day looks like wake up at 5 a.m., gym 6 a.m., start doing food delivery from 7, finish by 11, and now come home to play 11 or whatever. Hell yeah. I will stay up as late as I possibly can playing this, and then after stream I'll fuck around and do like some things I need to fix. Like a lot of times I'll notice during the stream like things aren't like working properly and I'll have to fix them or whatever. So then I end up staying up like too late, and then I wake up with like no sleep to go to work, and then as soon as I get home I hop on Final Fantasy and stream. I was 3 years ago, food delivery was easily $250 a day, and now I just do it 4 or 5 hours. Oh, because you have to do it during like a prime time basically. It feels like a majorly improved world. Hell yeah. I always love when games can come back and like kind of learn and make it better. Thank you for the alert, Try. Thank you for the raid. Have a good night. Uber delivery used to be money. Made way more than my bosses at old jobs. Usually more than my boss. Damn, that's crazy. I can't stand driving, you know? I'm not a big driving person. Oh yeah, I can see how the economy would really impact shit like that too, huh? It's literally just a book in here, huh? There's like nothing else. Shitty zone. Make our way all the way down there, I guess. Usually they won't let you drive. Damn. I can drive poorly. Almost 7K a month before. But 11 to 12 hours, 7 days. Damn, that's crazy. Like fetch quest will listen to podcasts. That's fair. That's like a really good way to look at it, honestly. Yeah, I guess it's probably mostly sitting around, huh? Do you like always have orders queued up at like all times? Are like orders queued up, or is there like a lot of like waiting for an order to pop? Don't know why. I'm sure I'd manage if I used my liking out the window. Hell yeah. I'm sure that would work. You know, I'm sure you'd still be a better driver than most people on the road anyways. I have a friend who got it like working on Steam Deck 11, which is pretty cool. And then would just hotspot to their phone. How does like sometimes I've noticed if I usually don't order food because like I can't afford it, but like I've had it before where like I feel like the driver is like queuing up multiple orders or whatever, and then like it takes them like an hour to bring my food, and then it's like freezing cold, and like I'll watch, there's like a little map on the app, and they're like going to like all these different like houses and restaurants and shit. Is there like an etiquette to how long they can like fucking not deliver your food? Like, I get being efficient and trying to make the most money. I do get that. But at some point, it's like, well, if I'm waiting that long and my food's like cold, like there wasn't really any point to it. Weird, so you can pay for priority delivery. That's awesome, actually. Man, I wish I had the money to do that. Some drivers use different apps and do that. I guess that makes sense. Maybe that's but Uber doesn't let you have more than 2 orders. So what you're saying is use Uber Eats, don't use the other shit. I think I was using Grubhub. Yeah, I guess like where you personally live does sound or could a factor. Like if you're out of the way, like you're gonna be the last one they go to. Obviously, it's just inefficient not to do that. That's crazy. Are they allowed to do that? There's like no non-compete contract or anything like that? Invent a problem, charge you extra to fix. I mean, yeah, kinda. It's like the fast pass at like a theme park or whatever. They're allowed since it's gig work. Okay. I feel like with like that kind of stuff, it's like the same as everything. Like you get people who are like really good at it and passionate and care. Problem is I just feel like it's almost like they're not incentivized to. Because like if you're really good at that kind of job and you're like really making sure people's food's like good and right and like you're trying to be quick, you're losing out on the efficiency, and that's like it's like a delivery per hour thing. I would assume, you know, like the more you can get in, the more money you're making. But yeah, I guess you start getting a vibe for it. Dude, wait, so there are customers that don't tip at all? Do it by bike and wait for whales. That's so funny. That's such a crazy way. But I guess that's how it works. That's nuts. Alright, last zone, chat. Last zone. Let's go. Most don't tip, they can barely afford the order. That's so crazy to me. Like I wouldn't, the reason I don't ever use those apps is because I can't really afford to tip. I'll just go drive and pick it up myself. Because at that point, like the delivery fee on the app plus the tip is going to be way more money than me just like paying a little gas to it myself. So I'm like, if I don't have the money to pay for the convenience, I shouldn't be like using the convenience, I guess. And I can see like adjusting a tip for bad service or quality or whatever, right? But like to just not pay anything is crazy to me. Really, there's still too many drivers? That's nuts. I think part of the problem too though is like those apps have like really cranked up the delivery fee, right? And it's hard to pay like a huge delivery fee not knowing from the consumer standpoint where that money's going, and then you're also paying a tip. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, if I was like rich as hell, I would just like tip everyone a ton of money, because like who cares? I assume that's like how it's going. Oh, are you over in Europe, Dandy? The EU? Oh shit, I went the wrong way, I think. Fuck. Scotland? Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm in America, if it wasn't obvious. Tipping culture is weird here. I do wish they just like paid everyone fairly here, and that if you did want a tip, it was like just a super gratitude thing or something. It definitely would feel more genuine too, you know? You're like, wow, you did fucking an amazing job. You deserve even more money. You know? Apparently I was supposed to go up that ledge, chat. What the fuck is the maw? Oh, it's way the fuck over there. Cool. Yeah, I've been in some areas where it's like people must be driving insane distances just you're driving like 15 miles for the order. That's gotta be crazy. I would assume people with more empathy probably tip better. I always really put myself in the position of other people when I like consider things like that, and I'm always like, yo, if I was doing this, fucking like, I'm really bad to the point too where if I'm like out at a restaurant and like someone like the service is like absolutely just really bad, I'll still tip like 10% as like a minimum baseline. I can't not tip anything. Like, I've had people like walk out not tipping because they were pissed about something. It's like, if I'm pissed, it means I'm just gonna give you like the lowest possible tip, which probably is also like kind of messed up of me to like feel that way, but yeah, if drivers can't find your house, that'd be rough. You're just like watching them drive around on the app. Yeah, businesses are probably crazy, right? Because they're probably just writing that shit off anyways. What do they care? Okay, so there's my destination, but I gotta go all the fucking way up here to this mall real quick. Yeah, I used to live in a place that like was in a new development and it wasn't on GPS at all. And like that was always rough. Even if I just had like regular friends over or something. Never find my fucking house. Ornery sheep. I love how otherworldly the Maws look. Like how they're like, they just like are all glitchy and shit. You feel the warm, moist breath on your skin. That's so gross. $30-foot condos, damn. Get in a building, wait for an elevator, go up 18 floors. That's actually really cool. I'd love to live in a place like that. They act like I'm in the wrong for putting my house in the wrong place. Yeah, I mean, as if you chose to build it there. I feel as though I always have to clarify, chat. We do multi-stream, and I'm talking to YouTubers and Twitch people at the same time. But I haven't figured out how to get YouTubers to show up on the screen, chat. So I promise I'm not crazy in responding to nobody. Big shout out to the YouTube people. This is my first, when I started coming back and streaming again, it has been my first time streaming on YouTube, doing the whole dual stream thing, and it's been fucking awesome. Like, it really has. Like, people on YouTube are super cool, super nice. Like, viewership there, I thought, like, I probably wouldn't get anyone to watch on YouTube, and then it would just be, like, a nice way to, like, save my VODs, basically. Like, build up all my streams on the live page, because Twitch is like dog shit at that. But no, it's been great. I'm officially lost. I swear the Bastoke entrance was like right here. Did I make that up? What the hell's happening? Over here more? Am I really gonna have to pull up a map to find the damn entrance to Bastoke? What the hell? This is embarrassing. Right in the corner. It is down here. How did I not see it? I walked past like 8 times. Is it like hidden around this wall? Bullshit, it's right here. Oh, it's over this way, around this hill. No. Dude, it's supposed to be like right here. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god, chat. Yeah, I'm so stupid. Does anyone want to take a guess at what I just did wrong? Arua videos are awesome. Yeah, I fucking didn't go back to the mall. I'm in the present. That's why the past entrance isn't there. I'm so dumb. I was like, I swear it was right here. I'm not crazy. It was right there, Pom. 20 years ago. Wow. Okay. Okay. You know, we got there. We figured it out. That one brain cell's on overtime right now, so. Yeah, that looks better. How did I not, like, fucking notice? That's crazy. Yeah, Rua videos are really good. I used to watch like Next Games used to do like a lot of cool videos. what is it, like Viserion or somebody? I forget. I don't know how you say that name. He does like some cool videos. I know Mr. Happy does like some Let's Plays once in a while. I think he's got a new one going on right now. I know Velner uploads some stuff once in a while. Yeah, okay. This would have been much easier to find. I was like, dude, I swear it was just fucking obvious. What do you mean? This looks more correct. Oh, you actually met him? Hell yeah. I feel like at one point I wasn't his biggest fan, but I think he's like really mellowed out as he's gotten older. And I kind of like, I vibe with him a bit more than I used to. A decade ago though, damn. Okay, where is the guy I need to talk to? If I just buy these 2 trusts, I win. I've won. Shenny at F9. So like down there by the crystal, okay. There was intense drama back in those days. Oh, for sure. For sure. I feel like a lot of people have mellowed out. The thing is too, is like most of this community, especially like Final Fantasy XI's community, is like people around the same age. And I think like a lot of people around this age have gotten to the point where like they're just chilling out a bit. I was looking at my YouTube metrics. It's like a rounding error of like 98% male millennials, which is crazy to me. I guess it makes sense. It's probably the people who played Final Fantasy when they were younger. Centennial? Is that like an elder millennial? Okay. I think we did it. Let me double check. Alter ego. I got her. I got the 2 from the Sparks. Furious and Gilgamesh. Wakeem doesn't matter. We got Kael. Got Cookie from Conquest Points. Picked up her and her. Winders and Sandy. We got Margaret from the Bailed. We got Maximilian from just now. Millie doesn't matter because we already have him. Tenzin and Val don't matter. We already had them. That's it. Alter ego extravaganza completed, chat. We did it. Not only did we do it, we unlocked everything to teleport around Wings of the Goddess. So when we do that tomorrow, it'll at least be way easier. Either the earliest millennial or the very, oh, depending on like, yeah, I know, because sometimes when they talk generational stuff, like the dates aren't exactly very precise. I'm very, very solidly a millennial myself. All right, now we gotta fucking trade them all. All right, chat, as we wind down here, we're gonna trade these ciphers. I'm gonna try to maybe find someone to raid here in a second. Just wanted to thank everyone again for being here. Everyone's been really great since I came back. Support for 11 and just the stream in general has been fucking awesome. Thank you to everyone on the YouTube channel. Please be sure to subscribe to the channel. Not only do I stream live every single day, I'm live every single day at the exact same time. So if you catch me live one day, I'll be live the next day. So if this time works for you, it works for me. But yeah, sub to the channel. I'm also going to be starting YouTube uploads next week. I got a couple things cooking, some guild guides, some story guides, stuff like that. It's gonna be fun. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm really looking for feedback, so please be sure to like, comment as well if you got anything to say. I'd appreciate it. If you're in the Twitch side of things, !Discord. We have a Discord to talk Final Fantasy stuff. It's always fun. Please be sure to follow if you can. We are 2 followers away from the 500 follower mark. Big landmark, and I am planning a 12-hour stream to celebrate as soon as we hit it. So that'll be fun. Tomorrow's plan for Final Fantasy, Wings of the Goddess up until ROV. A little more leveling. Maybe some Seekers of Adeline. We'll see where it goes. Lastly, the campaign just got announced, so if you guys haven't seen it yet, some good shit there as well, so that'll be fun. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me. I really, truly appreciate it. It makes playing the game so much more fun. Getting to experience all of the 90s makes a difference. Hell yeah. The 90s, or in 2000s, I think, were like peak for me. It was just so cool to see like technology like evolve so quickly from like nothing to everything. I feel like technology is pretty stagnant again now. Alright, last alter ego, let's go. I love how it has different flavor text on the alter ego, depending on like how famous they are, or if the person would know them. Like on that one, he's like, who the hell is this? Alright, we did it. Got all these trusts. Why can't I hold all these trusts? Wait. The trust list is looking pretty good now. It's looking pretty beefy. The past ones mostly? That makes sense. Sell anything? We didn't. Bummer. Alright. Is anyone on? Got any people on Twitch? Ooh, Rudy's on. Rudy was fun. I hung out with Rudy a little bit last night. Let's raid them. Alright. If you guys still want more Final Fantasy XI, stick around. We're gonna raid. Otherwise, everyone, you have a wonderful night. It was so great hanging out with you. As always, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same shenanigans. Hope you guys all take care. And yes, the weekend finally. When I see you, it'll be Friday night. So let's go. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Take care. See you next time. Peace out.